Hello, we're professional D&D players, and this is session 47 of the campaign, The Age of Draevok. And we're here with a fun guest that you can't see because he's in stealth mode, but his name is Snappy. Yeah, you can't hear him either. He's in stealth mode.
Only real people can hear him.
Exactly.
You need the DLC.
I just wanna say, have we been paid to play D&D? Because if not, then we cannot call ourselves professionals.
I have paid exactly one of you, at one point.
I'm still waiting for my next pay, Alan.
I'm not gonna say who I've paid.
Tyler.
But Tyler's the only one who's a professional D&D player.
That's extremely sad, we all know that.
So, last we left off, the Tidebringers, as they are known, were continuing their trek through the Fearlands, trying to escape the Fearlands, in essence. They had sailed in, but the boat that they had used to reach their goal in the Fearlands was destroyed, and so left without a way to escape. They are taking the long way around, hiking north towards Fertia. Recently, after defeating a sort of blood ooze that had seeped up on them from the trees around them, they had traveled through a Gristmas town. Where everybody got gifts for Gristmas, and it's definitely not a Christmas special, it's just Gristmas.
It's a Thanksgiving special.
Yes. And so, having finished their business in the Gristmas town, as we step back into the world of Lavinia, we see you probably late afternoon, maybe mid-afternoon, standing at the gates, looking north, ready to continue your journey.
Hey guys, which way is north?
It's that way.
Oh shit.
No, it's actually that way.
Oh, fuck.
It's actually
Okay, both of you are incorrect. It's this way.
It's
Why are you pointing straight down?
It's north in some direction.
It's Norway.
What's Norway?
I don't know. I ain't no monkey.
I'm north-south. That's what I am.
So where are we on the map, might I?
We're north-south.
Yeah, so the most recent purple dot.
The most recent purple.
Like the purple dot that is furthest north.
I see.
And we're
Yeah.
trying to get to my hometown, right?
That is currently the goal.
That is the go.
Y'all are like traveling
It's like
up
what,
this way.
2 months?
Not quite.
Alan said like a week and a half last time
Yeah.
we asked him.
Y'all have a little less than a month. Reminders for everyone, because nobody cares about my calendar system except me. A week is 11 days, and a month is 2 weeks plus an extra special day that's a celebration day in the middle.
But nobody
hump
cares
day?
about that.
That's
God, a fucking butterfly just flew into me. Oh god.
Oh, yeah, you good over there with those butterflies?
No.
Okay.
Are we
Is that a euphemism for drugs?
walking?
I
No, this
really
is- and I
sure
sniffed the orb.
hope so.
Right now you guys, I think, are just standing at the gate, but if you would like to begin or continue your trek, then you certainly may.
Wait,
We got everyone. We got. Oh, hold on. We gotta go through the checklist.
Where you got Greg, right?
Chalex, you here?
Chalex?
Chalex?
I can't hear you. Just look around.
Chalex, where are you?
Is Alex there?
Where?
Shallock is there.
Alright, cool.
Shalix was just staring at Ruben. In my mind, Shalix is just like face palming, staring at Ruben, like just slightly out of Ruben's field of
What's
view.
Ruben saying? What's Ruben saying? I don't know.
Alright, I see you, Poyo. Jen!
Hello.
Yeah, there he is.
There
Eterna!
Eterna's still just wrapped in her star cloak, by the way.
Yep.
Alright, you're good over there. Convu.
Present as always.
Lovely to hear.
That's the spirit.
And, Greg and his wife.
Eh.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Greg!
That's my man over there.
I hate all of you.
I started
Alright.
ritual casting B-Sims.
Gotcha.
Alright, I think we got it. Wait, hostages, sorry. I
Oh,
don't
the
care
cloak
about
only lasts for 1 minute. Never mind, I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, the
I
cloak
don't-
only lasts for 1 minute.
I don't remember y'all's name, so, just hostages, you hear?
I don't think we ever shared our names.
But what's her name?
You know,
Oh.
we should name y'all and like stop calling y'all the
Name
hostages
y'all.
because
They
no,
aren't pets, Eterna.
No, but like, because we either call them hostages or Poyo's sister's friends.
Okay,
Like,
yeah,
they-
okay.
Not all of them are my sister friends, unless, hey, did
Yeah,
you
only
make
two.
friends with everyone?
I go up to
kind
each
of.
of them individually.
Eh.
What, and I point, what is your name?
Hoss! Hodge.
Let me get my fucking.
I'm Caderick.
Catterick? Okay.
You better be
okay.
typing these names.
Yes.
Thank you.
I can hear again.
Mira.
Any defining features on Catterick?
He is a human male, 6'4".
Oh my god, it's Robbie.
He's pretty big. He's like big, but like very like emaciated. They are still like recovering physically from the ordeal that they went through.
There's only 5 hostages right now, yeah?
Yes, and he's the only guy left.
Oh.
Wait, no, there were 6 because there was 7 and 1 died.
No,
And then one
there was
other
on the
died.
gurney? Yeah.
One other died.
Yeah, there's a total of 5 left.
Okay.
Can't even keep
look-
track of when people die. SMH.
Sharlex looks sad and walks over to Eterna.
What?
Alright, next one.
Eterna,
I'm Elise, one of Poyo's sisters. One of the important ones, as you keep saying.
Yeah, right there.
Eterna, do we have a lot of gold?
Why?
I want to buy a wagon.
Where?
Where?
Is there even a wagon here?
I'm sure you can just find one off the side of the road. Maybe the town still has one, we can ask.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a sled. Maybe a sled. That'll big. And they don't need it until next year.
You know what? Good point. Good point.
Good point.
I think it would be faster to travel on the cart
I mean, do you want to go?
With what horse?
than turn into a horse.
I mean, do you want to go ask the town if they have anything?
I'm a horse.
I turn around and walk up to one of the townsfolk, and I'm like, "Do y'all happen to have a wagon?"
Well, I mean, we don't really go anywhere. I guess I could ask the machine.
Alright.
Hey, so back to name calling.
Yeah, there's
Name
Patrick
calling,
and
name
Elise.
asking.
Yeah, so what's your defining feature, Elise? Tell me.
She likes horses.
Short and blonde. Because...
Or... No wonder I hate her.
Cool.
Probably, you could probably see, like, brain work. You could probably see, like, places where her skin is, like, a little bit leathery. She is a shifter, same as you, but seems to be of some form of, like, lizard.
Lizard shifter.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's not very pronounced, though. She looks mostly human.
Yeah.
Alright, next one.
I'm Sarah. I'm, Elise's sister. One of the other important ones.
Let's not push it there. I heard the other people's feelings.
Sarah, just S-A-R-A-H.
Kinda wish it was spelled weird.
Yeah.
Honestly, while we're taking names, do any of y'all like want to just live here with the friendly zombies and the Christmas?
You wanna... I mean,
Or like,
Are you-
where do y'all want to go?
some of you still have homes.
I feel like we probably should have asked this before we started going north to Vesium.
Anything. That's on man.
Well, this is the first like livable town we've come across.
Little's a strong word.
They have food.
They do have food.
I mean, what about the whole Maslow hierarchy of needs, man? Remember that?
And the whole, Fearland thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is
Yeah.
corruption. Forgot about that one.
Oopsie!
Oopsie.
I thought your whole entire thing is about corruption. You should know this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
so,
hate you.
so
I'm no longer a horse. I said, no, all my thing is corruption. And I said, I can't cure it.
we know that.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you speak up?
Starlix, do you want me to just stop stealing you from the corruption? Because like, I can just stop.
I want to see how bad it could get.
You can cure Sherlock.
Is that a yes?
Sounds like a bad idea.
Sherlock, are you a masochist?
No,
Alright.
I wanna see how much I can handle. Like, I learned this spell that allows me to hear even though I don't have ears.
So
Right?
you want to see how creative you are with your magic?
Yes, I want to see.
Kind of a
how
weird
bad.
way of doing it, man.
Ooh, talking about that.
Ooh.
I put my hands together and I try sense for a portal.
There are no planar portals within 10 miles of you.
Thank you.
Okay, what if I make one?
So Sarah, what you looking like?
Sarah is the ginger-haired one. How do you not
No.
know Sarah?
No.
I think you're colorblind too, Shelby.
No. Sarah is dwarvish, has, like,
Ginger hair.
not ginger, it's, like, really, like, bushy, curly brunette hair. Very big nose.
Oh. Big nose. Put it there. Write it down.
Write that down, write that down!
Good answer. Good answer.
So, no.
Noser. Massive noser.
Alright. Anyways. Next one.
I'm, Edrea. E-D-R-E-A.
Wait, what?
Edrea.
E-D-R-E.
She's probably the oldest of the group. Rabbit folk with kind of like a little bit of gray starting to appear behind the ears.
Uh-huh.
But other than the gray, it's like almost peachy tan colored fur.
Next one. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm Gianna. She is a tiefling, sort of like a light red, almost pink, but a little bit darker than that. Almost the same color as the Fearlands is on the map, actually.
Okay.
Has horns. One of the tips of the horns is broken off, but the horns like kind of curl back a little bit and then point straight up. She's kind of tall. She's probably the second tallest after Kaverick.
Alright. Is that introductions done?
Elise gives a thumbs up.
Ah, alright. So, how's that Christmas machine going, Turner?
I look at the zombie.
The zombie is not there. The zombie's up at the Christmas machine's like pedestal.
I kind of walk like halfway there.
As you're walking over, where the back of the Christmas machine is, where that dinner table was, the dinner table is slowly, like, the Christmas machine opens, and the dinner table, along with everything else, part of that, is, like, slowly pulled back into the machine. And as the machine opens a little wider, a, like, two-wheeled cart kind of, like, gets pushed out. And like tips over forward, and the harness at the front kind of like hits into the ground and it stops it. And then the machine closes. It's a pretty simple affair, but probably 6 people could sit in it decently comfortably, as long as you don't mind like sitting on wood. Probably get a splinter.
I am the splinter.
And then one driver up front, along with presumably an animal to hook it up to.
I kind of look at Shalex.
Or just someone strong.
I'll look at Ruben.
I continue.
I look at
look
Jin.
down at the ground.
I look at Jin.
I grab the cart and I grab it by where you would harness the horse.
Yep.
And just pull it over there.
I'll help.
You don't need to.
You don't need to.
She's still
Turn
tough.
into a Hulk.
Yeah.
What the hell,
Yeah.
man?
I'm still a Hulk.
Eterna still has strength of 25.
You still a Hulk?
Yes.
Yes.
You
are keeping track of how many days you have left on that, right?
Yes. I have 8 days.
Cool.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long.
I know it hadn't been, but I wanted to just make sure.
I'm just saying it.
Does this cart feed everyone?
It fits up to 6 people sitting, 1 driver, and then 1 person or beast has to pull it.
Yep.
So most of us.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah.
put all the NPCs on it.
Okay. All NPCs on the cart. Go, go, go.
Oh,
go.
NPCs.
Hoo!
Okay.
Kombu gets in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Well, so there's still 1 seat back there.
Yes.
Greg and his wife. Or are they coming with us, or are they gonna live with the zombies?
Greg.
Well, actually, I was thinking about hanging out here for a little bit.
Greg,
These people seem interesting, and well, some of the more intelligent undead that I've come across in my journey, so maybe they can help me out with getting my wife back in order.
Yeah.
Well,
You know, that's a good point.
You take care, Greg.
yeah, good luck with that.
Ruben, get in the cart.
Hope I need.
Would you able to get the cart?
Ruben,
Why me? I mean, okay,
you're the
sure.
weakest.
Who has the stubbiest legs?
I'm-
Whoever that is, get on the cart.
Sorry, Ruben.
I'm not okay.
Konvu kind of like raises his hand. I don't have legs. Does that count?
You're already on the cart, Konvu.
I'll just get in the cart.
Konvu.
I hop in.
Konvu, if you don't
Excuse
have
me, pardon
legs,
me.
then you can't have the stubbiest legs.
Oh, sorry,
I
Elise. Sorry
suppose
for
that's
stepping over
fair.
you.
Alright, Shalix, hook yourself up.
Horse up.
Horse.
Down.
Ooh.
Horse mode activated.
Yeah, so with 2 uses of Wild Shape, each Wild Shape can last for up to an hour, I believe.
I think it's my druid level divided by 2. Half my druid level.
Let's find out. Because that's relevant information.
I like relevancy.
Wild shape.
Boom.
Horse.
That's a text.
You can stay in a beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down. And you can use the feature twice. So you can stay for a number of hours equal to your druid level total if you use both uses.
Yes.
Which is a total of 3 hours.
Yes.
So you have 3 hours a day of Shalix pulling the cart as a horse. And then the rest of the time will have to be someone else. Probably Eterna, but
Probably Eterna.
maybe Ruben could do it. I don't know.
I can tell
Hey,
You know
hey,
what? We can double
I
team.
Can I try doing
Jin and Ruben could definitely do it, like, as teamwork.
Can I summon beast to it?
Teamwork.
I mean, I can just turn into one of you guys.
Summon Beast Spirit, what's the duration on that?
8 hours.
8 hours? What size is the beast? Is it medium or is it large?
I think it's medium.
If it's medium, then no. If you can find a way to summon something that's large, then I'd say that would
I
work.
can make you large. Alright, you want to be a T-Rex?
No.
That was gonna be an hour ago. So.
Oh no, it's concentration up to an hour.
Yeah, so even if that did work, that'd still only be an hour per spell slot.
Yeah.
Like
And I can
a
only
lot
do it
of
once,
those.
period.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys have a cart now.
Yay.
Or
So, what's the
I have a
day?
question.
What's the daily plan for traveling with the cart? Like, are we gonna start with Shalix pulling it and then finish with someone else, or what's the plan?
Yeah.
Also, everyone should be long rested.
Yeah. Oh,
Which
yeah,
there's a fun new button for.
Yeah, there's new buttons, guys! Holy shit, technology! I'm stuck in the Matrix.
Oh, it just occurred to me, we never introduced, like, the opening of the episode.
What do you mean the opening of the episode?
The hi, this is, I think, episode, like, 48 or some shit.
We did.
yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Did? Oh, I did not
Memory
pay
loss?
attention. Cool.
You did pay attention.
This is the section. This is the section where everybody makes fun of Eden.
Haha.
Oh, you're colorblind.
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 Okay.
Only slightly. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I figured it would go. Because, actually, how fast is Ruben? Because I'm 45 feet now.
Well, the traveling speed of the party isn't going to change based on, like,
Oh, yeah.
speeds, because there's still some people walking, so it's still going to be walking pace.
but is it slightly faster because now it's only PCs walking?
Yeah, sure. Since you don't have the, as long as all of the, hostages, I'm gonna continue to call them hostages, are on the cart, then yeah.
I turned one of the hostages into an elephant.
The cart is now broken.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Can I cast mending on the cart?
Okay, the cart is no longer broken.
Whoa. Magic.
Now we're
I'm gonna punch Koyo.
Koyo is now broken.
Oh, yeah.
I'm discombobulated.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Come on.
Let's get this show on the road! Yeah, so, if someone would like to... You guys only have the second half of the day to travel here. But if someone would like to roll a d20 for that...
First roll of the day is ass.
Wow.
That's not awful. It's okay.
But it's not
I
a
could
7,
have done
so
it, Eden,
it
because
is
I got a
very
15.
awful.
Let's see how it's feeling. Oh, it does not like me.
No,
Haha.
Jordan, you should do it, because you have very good luck with dice, as you all know.
Casually refresh.
I just rolled a 19.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, that's better. So we start traveling north.
Yeah. You are still traveling through forest at this point.
Love me some forest.
And the forest is still dead. There are no leaves on any branches. The trunks, no longer coated in the blood that you saw earlier, are once again that bleached white look. And the forest is unnaturally quiet, except for the creaking of the wood in the wind. Occasional scrape as two branches rub up against each other. As the sun begins to curl its way towards the horizon, you find for the first time you've had an uneventful day.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You find a
That's
place.
Did we make like a wrong turn or something that we just like didn't do shit today, or?
I don't know which way is north still.
No, you're still traveling in the right direction.
What, like this part of the Fearlands just like chills the fuck out or something? Like what?
Sometimes you get lucky.
Uh-huh.
We're lucky.
Maybe. That being said, it might also have been something we didn't notice. So, keep your guard up. You guys set up camp. Watch us.
I'll take first. But before I do, I'm going to go purge real fast.
Fair enough, fair enough. Go ahead and do the dice that is required for that.
I'll
A
take
whole ass
third.
candy 10.
Are we doing single watches or two people on a watch?
In the past, we've done single watches, but if you'd like to increase the amount...
I mean, I'm just asking. I mean... If anyone happens to want to join me, they can. They don't gotta.
And then I make a con save, yeah?
Yes. That is a success. So you are not subject to corruption this time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me mark a new location on the map for you.
I feel like we're probably like at the river.
What color are you gonna
Not quite. Not quite.
Color.
Pink.
Green.
Green.
Damn it.
Yeah. You guys haven't quite gotten to the little creek there. But you're close. So, who's on watches? Eterna, Eterna, you're on first?
Yep.
Who's taking second watch?
I'm second, and now it's.
Okay. Alright, Eterna. As night falls, Kambu sets up his private dome a little ways away from the rest of the group. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception.
As night falls, the world around you gets dark. Which makes it easier to see sort of the slight orange glow coming from the northwest. Probably some form of campsite. Maybe. There's a fire up there at least. Someone's burning something.
I go and look at the commune.
What do you need?
There's a campfire up ahead, and I'm wondering if we need to be concerned about that.
We are not the only travelers in these lands. But, it might be wise to see who it is and if they pose a threat to us.
I figured that you were the only other responsible one, so do you want me to check it out, or do you want to check it out?
Not tonight.
Not tonight?
Not tonight.
Okay.
Traveling in the dark in the Fearlands is much worse than traveling in the light.
Yeah. I go back over and sit down.
Yep. Over the 4 hours of your watch, you notice the fire doesn't seem to die down. Based on the amount of light, go ahead and make a survival check.
I'm good at that.
Yeah, you are.
I am.
Nat 20.
The only net 20.
Yeah, so, based on how bright the light is, obviously you can't tell the exact amount of distance, but you'd imagine, like, how bright and how wide the light is. You would imagine it's probably at least a few miles off, and it's probably not a small fire. Like, this is either a big camp, or it's multiple fires, or the forest is on fire. But doesn't seem to change as the night goes on. But your watch ends.
I think Ruben was next.
Yep.
No.
I'm second. Fuck you guys.
Whoever Eternal wants to wake up is next.
Fuck, well, listen, fuck you, Ruben.
I swap the corruption thing, and
Yep.
I wake up Poyo. Hey, Poyo. Keep an eye on that fire over there. Let me know if it changes. Also, wake me up whenever you wake up whoever the fuck else.
Do you want me to, get Kindle out and scout? Or do you think that's a bad idea?
I think that's a bad idea because it may lead them back to us, because that seems like a large group. And I don't know if they were, like, sent to, like, deal with us, because we kind of wiped out all of Namjoon.
Yeah.
Namjoon. So we're probably on someone's hit list. So just keep an eye on it. If it
Aye, aye.
changes, let me know.
Yeah, I'll wake you up when I wake Ruben up.
Cool. And then I go to sleep.
Okay.
And I'm conscious.
You sure are awake.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll your perception check.
That one. Nothing bad happened. Everything is A-okay.
So the question is, do I just tell you that everything's okay, or do I describe what you don't see?
I think you should describe what I don't see so I can more easily pretend, more accurately roleplay of how stupid I am and how incompetent I am with perception.
Okay. You know what? That's a great idea. So, as your watch passes, you fall back asleep.
God damn it.
Ruben, just roll a general, constitution check for me.
Second. Give me a second.
We're gonna see if you wake up in the middle of the night.
Can I roll a wisdom save, like an intelligence save, to see if I would be like, I need to be woken up again, since I'm always woken up at the changing of the guard?
Yeah, you can roll a constitution check as well.
Check or save?
Check. You're seeing if your body
Damn.
is used to the rhythm enough to wake itself up.
Dice. I just
Yo!
got 20 on my dice.
Nat 20?
Shit.
Yeah, nat 20.
Very poggers.
This is absolutely
Charisma.
No, Constitution.
Constitution.
It doesn't matter. You got a nat 20. A few minutes after, you're having a hard time getting to sleep tonight. You slept well for a little bit, but after a little bit, you kind of wake up and you look around, and Poyo is starting to doze off up against a tree. You kind of glance up. It is not quite the middle of his watch. It's a little bit earlier on in his watch. But, he should be awake, and he should be, looking for things. And he is snoring.
Get up.
Okay.
And I'll walk over to Polio.
As you walk over to Poyo, you notice another sort of humanoid figure leaned up on the other side of the tree that Poyo's sitting against.
Are they staring at me?
No, they're leaned up, almost in the same position Poyo's in.
Oh, so they're not trying to
Come to think of it, they look very similar to Poyo, actually.
Oh.
Same body posture. I mean, you could see the spikes, too.
Fucking goddamn it! I swear to God, we're dealing with shadows again. I'm gonna fucking be very.
I'm going to quietly go and get
What's happening now?
There's two Poyos. What a nightmare.
There's 2 Poyos.
There's two Poyos. Look at the tree. There's 2 Poyos. A leg. Sneaky like a tree.
Well, the obvious answer is one of them is definitely not Poyo.
Obviously. And I think the one sleeping is. So
They're both sleeping.
Well, the one closer to the campsite, I think that's it. Like, that's real Poyo.
Go wake him up then. See what the other one does. Keep your axe ready.
Yeah. Are you gonna be ready in case something happens?
I will be fine in my dome.
You know what? If I die, I'm haunting your ass.
You won't
Remember
be the
this.
first.
And if this
have
thing,
extra tax.
if this thing takes me, I'm coming for your head, Convu. And I get up to leave.
You showed him.
Okay. So you head back over to the pair of Poyos.
Yeah. I'm going to just have my hand on my side, ready to grab my axe,
Okay.
but kind of trying to make it look natural. Where
Right.
it's I'm kind of just holding it,
Right.
and I'm gonna walk up to what I think is the real Poyo, and
Roll an intelligence check. Just to make sure you go to the right one.
I mean, I was gonna say I was gonna go smell their breath to see which one smelled the worst.
They both smell the worst.
You take one sniff and you pass out.
You instantly die.
And
17
whatever this creature is
plus-
steals your soul.
17 plus... What was it?
Intelligence.
1. 18.
Okay. So you walk up to what you think is the real Poyo.
Hey, Poyo. You okay? You know, it's not the end of your watch yet, but I saw you were falling asleep. And, I didn't want you, getting hurt or something. Are you too tired for this? So I can go get someone else for your shit, to finish your shift.
Poyo isn't reacting to any of the noise that you're making.
Okay. I look at the other one.
It's also not reacting to any of the noise that you're making.
I'm going to kick the foot of the one, slightly move it to kind of knock him off. Bounce
Okay.
a
Oh, you
little
dead?
bit.
You kick what you think is Poyo's foot. And you see immediately both of them sort of jolt awake. Poyo, how do you react to waking up and being caught sleeping on watch by Reuben with a hand very near the handle of his axe?
Elephants!
Whoa, buddy. Hey. Calm down. We're all good
So
here.
you yell out, just to be 100% clear, you yell the word elephants.
Yeah.
Everyone roll initiative.
Well, shit.
A fucking stampede of elephants come crashing down.
Yeah, we're gonna use this map again because I can.
Oh shit.
God damn it, Tyler.
Listen, I was
Campsite
in that
is right
one. I
here.
had no choice over that.
Campsite's right here. So put your stuff there.
Oh, I don't know.
Where? Where do you want it?
Over here. Poyo, the tree that you're up against is probably this one. Like up there.
Where am I?
I don't think you're on this map right now. You just have to
Yeah, he is.
drag yourself on.
Where am I compared to Poyo?
So you are right here.
I thought the other Poyo was on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
You know, maybe I should use more than one controller. Oh, never mind. Aha.
Can you still control your token?
Yeah.
Okay. Prove it. Move it
Using
around.
one hand right now. Like I can still move it around.
You can still move it around.
Yeah.
That one. Okay.
Yeah.
Get Convu.
Hey, Convu, remember when I said this was bad? Fuck you!
Damn elephants.
Convu is probably in a dome over here. Dome is, what is it, 10-foot radius, 15-foot radius? 10-foot radius. So that's Convu's dome. Cool. So, Ruben, as you kick down at Poyo, Poyo starts awake and shouts, "Elephants!" And the other Poyo immediately stands up and turns and stares directly at you.
What
And
the hell?
now that it's looking at you, you can see it does not have eyeballs. Where the eyes would be, it's just black.
Great.
And that thing is what I didn't fucking want, Convu!
What the hell is that?
I don't fucking know, it's you!
I mean, he looks pretty handsome.
Dude,
Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative.
Again?
Oh well, you guys didn't have your token selected, so.
I thought I did.
You didn't have the turn order open, so
Oh.
it didn't.
No, it didn't send anything to the turn order. No. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm still gonna put that 21 in.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm putting that 21 in.
I got my 23 in.
Yep.
Okay, this might be a little...
Here, 21, right? For you, Poyo?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Shalex, you're the first person to react. You remember the last time Poyo did anything involving elephants, and it turned out very complicated. So you instantly wake up hearing this, and you look over, and there's two Poyos.
So I feel the disturbance in the force because I cannot hear, so I do not hear elephants. But
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I like the disturbance in the forest idea, though.
Disturbance.
Jin,
You know what? I'm okay with it. Yeah.
You feel the vibrations.
Jin getting up and wakes me up when he moves around. We're close enough. Anyway.
Oh, wait, he gets the same.
You know what? You know what? No, your crow friend just pecks you on the face.
Yes, that's better. I
Yeah,
get up, immediately go for my bow.
Yep. It is next to you. By the way, nobody is wearing armor right now, just so that you guys are aware.
That's okay, I wasn't wearing armor before.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm wearing. I pull up my pants. That's a free action.
I'm like, I've always wanted to kill Poyo.
What?
I sharpshooter the one without eyes. Right
Okay.
in the eye.
Alright, go ahead and make that attack.
I'm gonna attack right in the eye.
Yep. Poyo, does that hit?
Maybe, yeah.
Alright. You take 21 damage.
Oh, I also take damage? Is that a complete marrow clone? I swear to God.
You take damage. You take 21 damage.
Okay.
Oh, you probably don't have eyes.
As the arrow like slams into the face of this like fake Poyo, it looks up as though, Shalix, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? What the fuck, man?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the
I
fuck?
do favorite foe on this guy.
Okay.
Literally my worst nightmare.
I'm concentrating on this. It is, yeah, it does an extra 1d4 damage.
Yep.
Extra 1 damage.
1 damage. Let's go.
Alright, one more damage to you, Poyo.
And then another sharpshooter at him.
The one without eyes?
Longbow. Yep.
Okay. You have the damage for sharpshooter on, but you're not doing the -5, I think.
No, I think I am. Oh, yeah. I'm not. I forgot to click it. Sorry.
Yeah. So, just to double check, Poyo, what's your AC?
My AC is 15.
Okay, so a 17 to hit would have hit you still.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, would I react and shit? Start reacting like, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, you definitely are acting like you're in pain. So is the other one, though.
Do you think I would, like, instinctively use protective wings, even though it's not, like, against me?
What does protective wings do again?
It's, hold on, let me reread it. Because it's the one that loses my AC. I'm not sure if it's... I think it's only by 1, though.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you can use it on someone that's 10 feet away from you. Although I could say...
Well, it's on me, isn't it? Unless you mean... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the attacks aren't being made against you, they're being made against Shadow You.
Yeah, that's what I was...
Or, Reflection You, I should say.
And I don't think it would make sense for me to protect Shadow Me, because I don't know what the fuck is going on anyway. So.
Yeah, you just know that,
I'm
Reflection.
in pain.
Your reflection got hit, and you feel like you just got hit. So the second attack, that'll definitely hit for another, what is it, 26? 26 points of damage to Poyo. That's to you, Poyo.
Kinda.
Okay.
It takes me a while, remember?
Oh, yeah. Stupid Ver. But yeah, 2 arrows directly into the Reflection Poyo's eye sockets, and it is just like howling in pain in exactly the same way that real Poyo is.
Fuck, 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 ow, 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 fuck.
Oh, fuck, ow!
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
Convo.
So,
Are you almost dead? I'm going to shot you twice. Okay.
Alex, what the hell?
I can't hear you!
Fuck you!
And
I flipped them off.
I've run over to in front of Poyo.
so like, oh, in between them?
Yeah.
There's a tree there. You can go there.
I'll hug
Okay.
the tree.
All right. Poyo, for your reflections turn, why don't you go ahead and take your 2 Mithril Knuckles attacks against Shalix.
Only one of those hits. Because I'm pretty sure Shalix is 20, yeah?
First one misses, second one hits.
Okay.
I was right.
Shalix, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yay.
And Shalix, roll an intelligence save for me at the end of your turn. Or, at the end of this turn. Since you took damage from the reflection.
Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Slow down. And save.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay, you retain your knowledge of which one is the reflection.
Natural 20.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. So, normal Poyo, what do you do on your turn?
Okay, this might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because this is what Polio would do in the moment. So, first off, I'm gonna use my action for Draconic Healing.
Okay.
Shit. So, for first level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And then,
On yourself?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing the Shadow Man will also...
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Okay, you don't heal anything.
I don't hear anything?
You don't heal.
Does the
Oh
Shadow
yeah, you're
Man?
making this worse.
Well, fuck you! You shot me! You shot other me, but it fucking hurt me!
I still can't hear you.
Fuck you! And instinctively, I would also shift. Shit.
Okay.
Does that happen to me? Do I shift?
No.
No?
Well, you shift, but you don't get the temporary hit points from it.
I hold an arrow
Man.
out. Alan, can I hold an arrow out pointing at the one that I noticed the reflection?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll shifting for them?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
You get a 15.
That's fine.
Okay. Anything else, Poyo?
Oh man, this fucking shadow thing again. Wasn't for any of the first
This
time.
motherfucking shadow thing.
Yeah, I know, right? No, fuck you!
No,
Shut
fuck
up.
you! You shut the fuck up!
You!
Fuck you!
You! Fuck
I-
you!
Ruben, it's your turn.
I am in hell.
Ruben, it's your turn. You can see...
Kanbu, please get your ass up.
Nothing?
You don't hear anything.
God damn it.
And the dome is opaque, so...
I hate this snake. Stupid snake. Fucking useless.
That's racist.
No, he's actually fucking useless.
To be fair, you haven't run into any orc patrols yet.
What the fuck do you want me to do? Like, do you want me to hit you, Polio?
I don't
Yes,
know.
hit me.
No, hit him.
No, hit him.
No, hit him.
God damn it, hit him. He's the real one.
You hit him. I am the real one. Thanks for asking.
No, thank you.
Wait,
No, thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's an
yeah.
asshole, but he's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool asshole. You know,
Pretty cool.
you know, like an asshole in winter,
Yeah, he's an asshole, but
with pretty cool.
yeah, pretty cool.
What are you doing, Ruben?
I don't know.
I
know,
genuinely don't know what to do, because my mind right now, I'm thinking, if I hit you, Tyler, like real Tyler, it'll hit him. But I also don't want to do that and kill you, because I could do that right now. Because that's what my brain is going to, is his damage is, I feel like we
Okay, let me rephrase. What would Ruben do instinctively after seeing what's going on?
He doesn't fucking know what to do.
Hold his action. I don't know.
He
Bonus action. Scratch your head. Roll for an idea.
Roll for an idea.
I don't. Because, like.
Actually,
You gotta make a decision.
hey Ruben.
Uh,
No, not in character. Out of character. Fuck you.
what?
Hey Alex, the man behind Ruben. What about dispel magic? Strong dispel magic?
I could definitely do something like that.
You could certainly try.
You're really sick of this shit. Your strong will of this shit happening to you. It's really bullshit.
Too
that's
many
your strong-
fucking times. Alright, I'm gonna try and do my word with dispel magic.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw.
Well, I didn't say what I'm using the strong power of.
Wow.
You know what? I feel like Poyo
you're
and...
burning annoyance.
What?
I said you're burning annoyance.
Yes, but also, I feel like Poyo and Ruben have grown very, very close compared to...
Like Ruben with
Shits
anyone
to the
else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Three Shits to the Wind has grown Jin and Poyo and Ruben very close.
Your
So I-
strong shit.
Yeah, so the strong shits, I'm gonna use that as the power to dispel this magic so it doesn't hurt my friend anymore.
Okay, with that phrasing, would you like to shit yourself for advantage?
No.
What the fuck?
You are literally using the power of strong shits. Would you like? With that phrasing, would you like to shit yourself for advantage? Okay, go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw. Yeah, Snappy. So the channel in the Discord that's 72 uses for words, that's a quotes chat. So you could quote it there if you would like. Uh, 13 Constitution saving throw is not enough, but it's not low enough that you take damage.
Wow.
By 1.
Wow.
So as you begin to channel your word, you can feel it's like starting to sap at who you are. And like you're trying to dispel this, but whatever magic tomfoolery is going on here is stronger than you are. And so to keep your pants their current color instead of staining them brown, you back off of the attempt.
Well, shit, I can't do anything.
So that was your action.
I guess
talk
I'll.
me out or something.
I guess I'll smack rage.
Okay.
Chat.
Go ahead and roll for rage.
Badunga.
I don't remember that one.
I
feel like you.
I think that's pixie bombs.
It is!
Yeah.
Pixie bombs! I think you can pixie bomb both of them, if you would like.
You know what? Sure.
Yeah, you might as well.
I mean, I could always put it right in the center so it gets, like...
Well, you could put it like right here, is what I mean. So that it gets both of them without getting Shallex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get Shallex.
No.
Does Shallex want it?
Shallex, would you like to be bombed?
Shallex is not getting bombed.
I want it.
No.
It's okay, there's a tree there anyway, so you can't.
Sorry, Shallex.
Dex saving throw.
Yep, Poyo, if you wouldn't mind rolling 2 dexterity saving throws, the first one for you.
Can I get a saving throw?
No.
I'm just
So
gonna
both
do
of you fail. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d6.
Okay. Poyo, you take 3 points of damage.
Wow.
Okay, Eterna, your turn.
Eterna. As you're like waking up to this and seeing these two Poyos, you hear like the poof of the Reuben's pixie bombs that you recognize, and just incessant stream of yelling from what seems like one too many Poyos. And then you look up and there's too many Poyos.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
How far away am I from you?
Not too far.
If Eterna first wakes up, how much does she care?
I don't think it's gonna care that much.
Well, both Poyos look decently injured.
Can I tell which one's fake?
You can see one of them doesn't have eyeballs.
I'm also pointing on one.
Yeah, you're pointing at, Shallex is pointing at the fake one.
I'm going to come over here and look at the two Poyos. And I'm going to melt one of them.
Which one?
The fake one.
Okay. Poyo, go ahead and roll the dexterity saving throw for me.
16.
16. So that is a success. So it is... That's no damage. That's nothing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I
Cool.
think so, right?
Yep. The reflection Poyo manages to, like, barrel roll out of the way really quick. And just looks up and just sticks his tongue out at you.
I know that's the fake one. Poyo wouldn't disrespect me like that. He would just say, fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
That was a nice barrel roll.
Thank you. Thank you. I learned it from you.
I'm just gonna kind of like stomp my foot and armor.
Armor takes an action, doesn't it?
I don't know if my armor takes an action.
Your armor either takes an action or 10
Or
minutes.
a bonus.
Okay, yeah, it's an action.
Okay. So no armor for this turn.
Yeah, no, it's just my regular armor. It's not my full ass armor.
Yeah, it's just 10 plus dex.
No, because like I sleep with the plate on, just not like the arcane. It's complicated.
No. If you're sleeping in armor, you need to make saves against it. If you're sleeping in any armor at all, you need to make saves against exhaustion.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Then.
Yeah, we've been over this. That's why I assumed and said at the beginning of the combat nobody has any armor on.
Ah.
Because nobody's been making saves against exhaustion to try to sleep with their armor on. But if you'd like to do that in the future, you can.
Hey, Alan, out of character. What's that for, like, a Warforged or something? Warforged armor.
Warforged doesn't wear armor.
Oh?
Warforged is armor.
They don't don. They are already.
Yeah, they kind of absorb the armor, so they don't have to deal with that. And it's the same for, like, since Ruben's a barbarian, Ruben doesn't need armor, he just gets his armor class. And then Shalix is a crystal, so Shalix just gets their armor class.
And imagine if Shalix could just don crystals.
Ah, yes. Let me put on more of myself.
More my skin. I don my skin.
Alright, so at the end of your turn, Eterna?
Yes.
Okay. So that brings us to Jin.
Hello.
As you are, like, slowly waking up and trying to process everything that's happening, there's two Poyos and they're yelling at each other.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Alright, instinctually, I'm going to
Go
get
back
up,
to sleep.
slap my face 2 times, get in a running position, and I'm going to football charge one of them.
Which one?
Don't be check. Stand for it. Head for it.
Huddle up.
Huddle up, boys, huddle up.
Alright.
Just charge in, just like straight here. Hope you hit
Wait,
one.
can I do that? Can I charge into one of them and then get the other and just tackle them both to the ground?
Well, there's a
The
tree
entire
between.
fucking
There's a tree between them.
There's a tree between them?
Yes.
Why are they doing that?
Here, let me make this easier for you. Circle,
But like a tweet.
brown, tree. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Brown.
So I can. So the fake one is up here, yeah?
There you go, tree.
We
Also
haven't
tree.
tested if you could like hit me yet, so I say.
You know what?
Full on charge on me, dude. I as a player.
Alright, I'm going to full on charge at Toyo. I'm gonna reach out my arm and I'm gonna clothesline him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks. You can do an unarmed strike, or you can do it with your short swords if you'd like.
I'll do it with. That's just flavor, but I'll do it with the short sword, but not the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
That misses.
You know what? Let's clothesline him again.
Spin move!
Holy shit.
Spin maneuver.
23 hits you, Poyo, I assume?
Yep.
Okay.
Get clothesline, bitch.
You just, whack Poyo through the stomach, spinning around. And Poyo kind of doubles over, and the other Poyo also kind of doubles over, is like, ugh, dude, what the fuck? I thought we were friends!
Fuck.
Ugh!
Shit.
Damn you!
This is the best moment of my life. I can beat up 2 of them.
Actually, would you...
So double or nothing.
Actually, would you want to be here, since you, just walk past and clothesline him?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, that's it then.
Alright. That brings us to Shalix again.
It's called double M.
Fuck. Beat me up, Scotty.
Beat you up?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, beat me up.
Preferably knock me out though.
Preferably knock me out. I am tired of being awake.
I take 2 steps back,
Alright, Poyo, go ahead and take a attack of opportunity with your mithril knuckles, if you don't mind.
Mind. I told you to mind.
Alright, 6 points of damage to you, Shalix.
Oh. Okay. I turn to look at Poyo, the real one, and say, "This is fun." And then I aim my bow at the fake Poyo, and I cast Wither and Blow.
Okay. So, just to be 100% clear, who are you damaging, who are you healing?
I'm damaging both.
You're gonna damage both? Who are you healing?
I'm healing the fake one.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Alright, so, Poyo, if you'll go ahead and roll 2 dex saves for me. The first one is yours.
8
Nice.
and 9.
Nice. So, yeah. Shalix, go ahead and roll damage for that.
So I cast it at 3rd level, so 3d6.
Yep. Yep. And then one creature of your choice can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice to regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. You're healing the fake one. The fake one is going to choose to not do that because it says that it can. It doesn't say that it has to.
So 8 damage.
So 8 damage to both.
8 damage to both. And the tree that they're on, it starts to wither.
Yep. Bonk. There's no tree there anymore. It just falls over.
And then I run in the middle.
Yeah!
Now I can be where I want. See, Alan? Can't stop me.
It's a shame that Jin couldn't do that.
Can't stop me now. Cause I'm having a good time. Having a good time. So yeah, is that the end of your turn? Shalix?
Yes.
Since you were damaged this turn by the reflection, go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
It's
12 is not enough. For you, you lose track of which one is the reflection and which one is the real one. And when you, like, figure it out again, you think the real one is the reflection.
Great.
So they're flipped for you now.
How did you guys move so fast?
Okay, before...
It's not your turn, it's the reflection's turn.
Really?
Yeah,
Fuck.
the reflection goes
Faster
first.
than you.
Ah. Fuck you.
So it's gonna come back here. And if you wouldn't mind casting Fireball on the party for me.
So you're telling me that our initiatives aren't, like, the same, then? That makes me sad. Because I was gonna do something. Before they...
What were you gonna try to do? I might allow it.
Punch myself. I was gonna try to knock myself out.
You're gonna try to knock yourself out?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do Fireball first.
Well, Alex, you know what to do.
Actually, I don't think he's gonna move. He's gonna stay right there. He's just gonna cast Fireball centered right here.
Alex, you know what to do. Alex.
I do.
Alex, please.
I think I know what I need to do.
So go ahead and cast a Fireball. Use your highest level spell slot.
Does that take my...
Yeah, it takes your spell slot.
Of fucking course it is.
Who's rolling the spell save?
because Ruben is using his ability, only Ruben is. So, as the reflection, like, kind of... How do you normally cast Fireball, Poyo? You normally, like...
In my hand.
Flame!
Chuck it. Prime
Yeah.
Dragon Fire.
Prime Dragon Fireball! And he just, like, takes a big-ass ball of fire and just throws it straight down at his feet, and it just explodes everywhere. And as it does, Ruben, you feel your magic kind of open up. It's hungry. It wants this energy. And
I'm
you just...
fucking tired of this shit.
You reach out with your hand, and all of the fire that's, like, trying to explode around just gets siphoned in towards you, and you just are baked in a stream of fire. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
I just imagine the scene from the Jim Carrey Grinch where he turns around and goes, "Wrongo." That's what I imagine Ruben's about to fucking do to this. My dice hate me.
Does a 15 succeed, Poyo?
DC is 15, so.
Then yes, it does succeed. So, Ruben, do you want advantage on attacks against the reflection, or do you want
That's
to
all
regain
I
hit
can
points?
I don't think he lost any hit points, so.
I'll do attack.
Okay, you have advantage on attacks against the reflection for 4 turns.
Yay. My turn now? My turn?
Yep.
Should I do it? Okay, cool. I look over to. Oh. I look over to other Poyo and shit.
Yeah, what?
Hey, you feeling good?
No, I hurt a lot. There are arrows in my eyeballs.
Alright, well, you gotta feel this one in the morning. Prime Dragon Eldritch Fist! And I punch myself.
Okay, Mithril Knuckles, 27 will
right.
definitely hit you for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
No.
No?
No? You don't take that damage.
Oh. Well, I punch myself again. That also hits.
Yes. Cool. You like boof, boof, twice directly onto your jaw, and as you're hitting yourself, you don't feel it, but like you do. It's weird. It's not hurting you at all, but it feels like it does. But the reflection is also reacting to the hits. Will that be the end of your turn, Poyo? That was your action.
Yeah.
Okay. Brings us to Ruben.
I'm going to try and... I just saw Tyler punch himself in the face.
Yeah, you just watched real Poyo punch the shit out of himself.
Like, real
Twice.
Poyo? Okay.
Real Poyo just punched himself twice.
Okay, so I'm going to non-lethally hit Poyo to try and knock him out.
Okay, we have rules for non-lethal stuff, I believe. Yes. So,
I'm gonna use the, end of my axe.
Yep.
The wood end.
So any ability that targets a single creature and deals damage can be made non-lethally, but the creature has resistance to the damage the ability deals. And if you roll a critical hit, it's no longer treated as non-lethal. So you can go ahead and make your attack.
It's at advantage, right?
No, just regular.
Well, didn't I get... Oh,
Yeah,
no.
You have advantage against the reflection, not the real one.
Yeah. Kadooey. Oh, shit.
So that misses.
And, Kadooey.
And that misses.
That misses.
Well, I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Valid.
You have a bonus action you can do damage with? I don't think you do.
Yeah. The pixie bombs.
Oh yeah. Blow me
Yeah.
up, Scotty.
But I'll do it again. Pixie bomb.
You're gonna have to hit at least one other person here.
Jin
Uh,
can take it.
I
Jin
will
can
do.
take it.
You're either hitting Jin and Shalex or yourself.
I'll take it.
Yeah, so you centered the bomb on yourself. Dex saves from the two of you then.
Don't I get advantage on
Oh.
dex saves?
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, so Poyo takes no damage, and I believe a 15 saves against your own ability. Ruben?
So,
Yeah,
I
so
think so.
no damage. Cool.
Tyler, you know you can choose to fail that.
I fail it.
Oh,
Wow, I'm gonna do damage on Tyler. What is it, 1d6?
yeah.
Ooh, 4.
Oh my god, 1 hit point left.
God
No.
damn it.
No.
Ruben, or Poyo, you don't take that damage.
Don't?
No.
God damn it.
No.
Fuck the shit, man. I just want to die.
So, that brings us to Eterna.
So,
Roll an intelligence check for me. You're probably smart enough to figure out what's going on here.
intelligence check. That is going to be a 16 plus 4 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The reflections acting is good, but it is not spot on. You're starting to see anything that happens to the real Poyo, all of the damage and effects are going to the fake one, and vice versa. So if you want to kill the reflection, you need to beat the shit out of the real one. And if you want to
man.
kill the real one for some
Your
stupid
favorite.
reason,
Oh man,
Favorite.
it's like
Oh.
I said this earlier.
good job,
Alex
Ruben.
is a little salty.
Alex shouldn't be salty. Alex should be fucking proud of himself for figuring it out.
I'm trying to look and see what I can do that will do the most
I'm
damage.
salty because nobody listened to me.
I
That's
listened.
fair.
I already knew this was happening.
I was also starting punching myself. Fuck you.
What does the most damage?
What does the monkey say?
I mean, I did attack both.
You know what? You're the most based out of all of us. It's over.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna quicken spell cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. Poyo, roll a wisdom save.
Okay, for some reason I have advantage on that. I have advantage, efficiency.
Okay, so you fail, so that is 21 points of damage. Very nice.
There's the reflection, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm hitting the real Poyo, so it hits the reflection. And then for my action, I am also going to you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to hit him with the curse sword. Or I will certainly try.
It would be really funny if we changed from you can't hit anything with your sword to you can only hit your friends with your sword.
I believe
I
it.
can only hit my friends with the sword.
Does that hit Poyo?
Hey, Alan,
Yeah.
Yeah?
Alan,
Yeah?
I have favorite foe. I mark one of my favorite opponent.
Yeah, you marked the reflection.
So I know the reflection is the reflection, right?
Oh! Yes! Very good.
Oh.
Anyways, yes, Eterna, guess what? That hits.
I can only stab friendlies.
I just kind of feel something like pointing into me, but it's not like.
Yeah, it's like a pressure, it's not like a stab. But you look down and
Feel
you
a
are
little bit of pressure.
you look down and you are impaled by this sword, and it just kind of feels like someone's like pushing on you.
Well, This feels weird.
I want to note, Eterna has a fucking grin on her. Actually, no. No, killing party members. Oh, she probably doesn't like this.
Yeah. No,
I'm about
she's...
to be like, she gets to beat the shit out of him. And like, no, she has to beat the shit out of him, not gets to. You see pain on his face. She just looks very, I don't want to do this. But I know I have to.
But Jin does. Hey, Jin!
Let me put it this way. Out of everyone here, Eterna looks the least happy to be beating the shit out of you.
I see this as an absolute win. I find this hilarious.
Definitely my turn.
Okay. So that is going to bring us to Jin.
Alright, it's time to fuck this man up.
You're
You have allies in range. You have allies in range. You can sneak attack. Roll a natural 20, my friend. One shot this motherfucker.
Alright. You know, let's just sneak attack.
23 hits. What is 18 plus 8? 26.
Yeah, sure, why not? That sounds about right.
Cool.
You know what, let's do it again.
Hey, there's the crit.
There's the crit.
Okay, so, Jin, how do you want to kill Poyo?
Can someone quote that?
Yes, I got it.
How do you want to kill your friend?
Alright, so I have both of my swords, yeah? So I want him, like, behind me, and then I just want to take both of my, swords and, like, stab him, like, through the back, and then lift him up.
Oh shit, oh, there I go.
And then as he's up there, I'm going just to flop him to the ground.
I'm a
Poyo, you get absolutely thrown across the ground, and as you are, you look up to see yourself melting. As your reflection just slowly, like, collapses into a puddle of black ooze and seeps into the ground.
That's it. I'm going back to bed. Ruben's your shift now. Fuck you.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna kick him with a third level cure wounds. Actually,
Okay.
no. We're about to take a long rest. Just
Yeah. I can sleep it off. I'm a man.
It's probably fine.
no, just 10. On that note, I swap the corruption again and go to sleep.
Yep.
Oh, that was the most seamless.
That was probably the funniest fight I've ever run.
That was.
I punched Pollo.
Oh shit. Man, I didn't even get that guy's name.
Shut up.
Did you fall asleep again?
In my defense. Yes.
I can't hear you.
See? He doesn't. They don't know.
You can't. I'm gonna go sleep.
I'm just gonna go sadly to my post.
Yep, go ahead and roll a perception check for the third watch of the night then, Ruben.
Oh, the joy.
I think Poyo would move from his spot. I don't think he wants to sleep at that tree anymore.
That tree's tainted.
The tree's tainted. Well, probably.
I mean, it got withered away by Jolix, so...
Oh yeah. Well, it's not a tree anymore now, is it?
Yeah.
Well,
That.
that's a 19 plus perception. 4.
Okay. Yeah, so as you're watching, the light from the fire isn't fading out, but is like sort of starting to blend into the dawn. And Konvu kind of like comes up and just taps you on the shoulder. Seems like you handled that pretty well.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
It was one thing. You did need my help.
Would have been nice to know that, you know.
Knowing what it was now, if you had seen me immediately start to attack what you thought was your real friend, would you be angrier at me?
If you would have said, hey, we need to kill, or at least knock out real Poyo.
Would you have believed me?
If you would have proven it, yeah, maybe.
I mean, you would say, I want to knock out Poyo. I want to do that.
Like, I'll get that we have, you know, some.
I wanted to make sure that we remained allies despite our differences after that fight, so I abstained.
Uh-huh.
Just so you understand my reasoning.
I mean, I've said this before. I won't get the go-ahead to kill you unless it comes from the rest of the party. So, I don't make the rules when I'm told to do something or when someone needs something done. But, Tyler, Wyatt?
I don't know what that button would be in VR.
Nice. But, you know, I don't make the rules. So, your alliance does not, basically mean shit to me. If you ruin it with the other people, then you'll have me coming after you, but until then, I am a sitting duck.
So you're saying I don't have to continue caring about your feelings? Good.
Well, I didn't technically say that, but, I mean...
It's what it sounds like.
If you want to make this trip and time more enjoyable for the both of us, be kind to me.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yes. And if you don't, then it becomes unenjoyable. You have more to impress over in the other group. They, don't get me wrong. I hate you. I hate your guts. But, Jin probably hates you more. Poyo probably also hates you more. But I know we need you alive to make Eterna happy. So if that means abstaining from, beating the otherload shit out of you, then I will. But that doesn't go for the rest of the group. Because I don't think they care too much about, her feelings compared to others, or what they want, or compared to me, you know.
Just figured I'd mention. Have a good rest of your watch. And he slid his off. So, everyone completes a long rest.
Finally, I can hit the button! The new button!
Hit the button!
I'm hitting the button. What is Oh no, it just deleted my entire hit points. I guess I'm dead now.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
No, mine didn't.
Mine did. I'm sad.
Your token says you're at 66 out of 66.
Why does Ruben keep having therapy sessions?
Because Twitch is for me. Oh, it just came up. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I went into your sheet and I fixed it.
I would like to change my answer. Oh yeah, I also do.
All right. So, as you all come to consciousness,
The fire is still burning.
yep. As far as you can tell,
Hey, so, that fire didn't go away at all.
it's probably not natural then. Someone's keeping it up.
Do we want to go investigate, or just keep walking?
If we have enemies in the area, I'd rather know about them than not know about them.
Well, guess we're on a stealth mission.
Oh boy.
We're good at those, huh?
Yeah, Poyo.
Do you guys want to take a 5-10 minute break?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna stare at my monitor.
Guys, you want to hear some of the notes I have?
Oh boy.
Fuck Polio.
Yeah, fuck Poyo. I hate you, Poyo. It's the first thing I have in here.
And we're back from break. And doing cool things. Yep.
God, I hope so.
So, as you guys come to consciousness, make the decision to head over to where you see the fires, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The fires are significantly downhill from where you currently are. In fact, most of your travel has actually been downhill, like, yesterday, since you left, the, Gristmas village. As you are getting, closer and closer to it, you start to see, small, like, craters in the landscape. Some of them are still smoking a little bit. Seems to be an old battlefield.
Old battlefield?
Yeah, you see trees split with lightning on the path that you're on. You're making your way around, like, small craters, impact marks in the dust and the dirt around you. You walk past a decently large, like, cracked stone. And you come around one bend and kind of glance through, and you can see where there's several fires spread out, generally in an area.
Want to start more fires, Jin?
No.
Alex?
Koyo, we got to beat the shit out of you last night.
I'm kidding. I was
Do we really
kidding.
needed another?
You guys are coming from this side, by the way.
I read your list. You said fire?
No.
And so,
Where?
as you kind of step into this area, you can hear chanting.
Do you recognize any of the words? Or just like faint chants? Those
of you who speak Primordial would recognize some words about, like, death and undeath and
My favorite.
binding a spirit to a body.
Man, I love fire spirit.
Can anyone translate?
I can barely make out what you're trying to say.
I think actually, secretly, the only person who speaks primordial is Shalex, and Shalex is deaf.
Isn't that funny?
Hey, I tap on Shalex.
Yes?
I make a bird with my hands.
Yes?
Get bird out, please.
Okay, I start ritual casting. He says.
Okay. Ritual cast takes 10 minutes.
Yep.
What are you guys doing in the, while, Shalex is ritual casting that?
Rock, paper, scissors,
So
I join
we're
in.
just overlooking the fires, right?
Yes, you guys are, like, over here, up this path a little way. So you can see, like, the fires and the craters, and you can see this, like, stone ring.
Am I looking at a different map than you?
Maybe. Yes. Here.
Well,
There we go.
I was wondering what you're talking about, like.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are coming from, like, this side over here. And so you can't quite, like, see these guys yet around the bend, but you can hear them.
Okay, can I let it be like, I don't know what we're talking about. So you said that we're like up the path.
Yeah, you're
So
up the
are
path
we,
a
like,
ways.
Bottom left or like top?
Bottom left.
Bottom left. Okay.
Yeah. You guys are this way. But you've, like, kind of, like, slowed down just where you can, like, start to hear the chanting.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So we hear the chanting, but we don't understand the words because they're primordial.
Right.
So I'm gonna pull a very Eden move. Can I roll a either a history or an insight check to, like, based on, like, the instruments used and the tempo and, like, the way the words are being said, what kind of ritual this is? If it's a good one, a bad one, like a funeral, or like preparing for war kind of thing.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Actually, you know what? No. Make it a religion check.
Ooh, religion check. I'm not good at that. 18 plus 4 is 22.
Jesus Christ. You have been rolling nothing but bombs today.
Except for that one nat one, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah, yeah. So, listening to it, it's a slower chant. It's deep and almost guttural. The words... If you had to describe, like, how the words sound, it almost feels as if the words are trying to pull something. It doesn't necessarily sound like they're preparing for war or anything, but you're not sure if this qualifies as, like, a good thing or a bad thing.
So, a slow chanting where it sounds like the words are deep and they're trying to pull something makes me think of a summoning.
Yeah. That or the really powerful.
Either summoning or like a working song kind of situation.
Somewhere between the two. Maybe closer to summoning.
Yeah, my money, something.
Cool.
I will say you can tell it does seem magical in nature.
Okay, they're definitely summoning something or like ritual casting something.
Speaking of ritual casting, once you've gotten to that point, Shalix, you finish ritual casting, and you can hear the chant.
Can I understand it?
You can. It is not the same dialect of Primordial that you speak. You speak,
Terran.
Terran. This is Ignan.
Okay.
That being said, the chant has very little to do with fire. You're able to ascertain based on a few words that you're able to pick up, and you're not totally sure because, like I said, it's a different dialect, but you're able to pick up enough that you can tell this is someone is trying to bind a soul to a body.
Ooh.
Like, they have a body without a soul, and they have a soul without a body, and they're trying to pen pineapple apple pen it.
Wow. Those are way to describe it.
Yeah, so I relay this information. It's like, okay, yeah, it sounds interesting what they're doing. Just, it's kind of like a binding ritual.
Is that good, or is that bad for us?
I mean, I don't think that they know who we are yet. If we could try being friendly to them, I would love to see if they can succeed in what they're doing.
I'm also incredibly interested in what they're doing because it sounds like a binding or like some kind of like ritual going on. And I'm incredibly interested, but that's probably really bad for us, and they probably don't want outsiders.
It's like it's like a resurrection, but bringing the wrong soul to the wrong body. It sounds very interesting.
Right.
I could go out there because I know the language. Anybody else want to like?
Please be disguised or invisible.
Okay. I draw a mustache on my face.
Yeah.
I grab some charcoal from the fire that I keep on collecting. I just draw a mustache.
Okay. Shalix mustachioed.
And I head out.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Shalix by the shoulder before they head out. Hey Jin, can you give them your headband
Sure, why not?
so that they don't get themselves sacrificed or killed?
Yeah, I won't be needing it. Here you go.
Okay.
I slap it on you.
I go Dragonborn.
Oh.
Yeah.
What color?
What flavor?
My grandfather's colors.
Oh, okay, okay. You watch as Shalix shifts from this, like, shimmering blue crystal to a almost, like, shimmering pearlescent white. They become a little bit more see-through, not much. You still can't, like, see all the way through them. It's still, like, kind of foggy after a couple inches. but they almost seem to have a glow off of them now.
I think
Because they are crystal.
to act a little more like the grandfather.
Yeah.
Huh. Yes, I'll be back.
Oh, you.
I start walking with swinging both my arms back and forth as I walk.
Is that how Dragonborn walk? I don't know.
And I head over to what they're doing.
Okay. Where do you go? Give you a token on the thing here.
Thank you. I will make my way towards this way.
Okay.
Trying to give them some space, but at the same time let them know that I'm there watching.
Yep. As you do one of these two here, what you see this is a goblin, like, wreathed in flame. He is the one who is actively, like, doing the chanting. This appears to be a fire elemental that just sort of, like, steps towards you as you, like, approach.
May I see your card?
And this one kind of comes a little closer. What are you doing here? These two are orcs, by the way. They don't appear to be armed, though.
They're speaking one language.
This one is speaking Undercommon.
I don't know.
Oh, you should have brought Jin with you.
Oh, God.
Or is it?
I asked anybody want to come with me, and you guys said no.
Well, we're too busy playing rock and paper scissors, okay?
I speak in primordial because that's the language that I'm just hearing, apart from whatever gibberish that guy just said. And I say, I got curious by your chants. I just mean to observe. I do not want any trouble. I wanted to see if what you're doing is possible.
Then you understand what we are attempting. The goblin looks up.
Kind of. It's a binding ritual. I get that much. And I get that you're trying to bind not the right soul to this body.
It is the right soul, but they have been long separated.
Oh. Interesting.
And the corruption has touched both.
That's why they don't seem right. I currently have some corruption within me. Stayed out here one too many nights. So I understand that feeling of corrupt.
I am one of the few capable of burning away the corruption where it stands. That is why my services have been employed here.
Interesting. Is there anything I can do to help? I know some nature magics.
What power of nature magics do you know?
What? You were cutting out.
Yeah.
What power of nature magics do you know?
I focus on more elemental based things, though I have gotten used to casting some necrotics.
Has your study reached a point where you know the art of greater restoration?
No, not yet. I'm on my way towards that.
Then you are not useful to this incantation. But you are free to observe so long as your friends join you.
Yeah, I'll send a word to them. And
No.
I send out Martin to tell you, come in a single file line, do not make any 7.
You mean Murdoch?
Yeah, Murdoch is the crow.
It wasn't Marvin?
No, it's Murdoch.
It's Murdoch.
Tomato, tomato.
I send Murdoch to do that.
Yes.
Single file line, no sudden movement, no grabbing your weapons, and come with notebooks.
I don't own a notebook.
Okay.
Start pecking at you.
Murdoch. Murdoch kind of tilts his head. It's probably a good idea to do what Sherlock's wants anyways, just because if they're down there and something goes wrong, it's going to go very wrong.
It will go very.
Everything goes wrong here.
I like how I can't talk to them, but I can hear everything that they say.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. You can hear what Murdoch's saying, too.
Yeah. I can't say anything. I'm like, I'm just like... As soon as the turner gets here, it's like, so the body and the soul apparently got corrupted by whatever this corruption is, and what they're trying to do is cleanse the soul and the body and bind them together.
Interesting.
I just come in and say, oh my god, that's a big hole.
Why aren't you in the back of the line? I told Murdoch to keep you in the back.
Well, the line is already, like, dispersed.
Jin, are you coming with?
It was kind of Jen's fault, if anything.
Jin, Ruben?
Sure.
Have some tokens!
Oh, okay.
And Kombu is going to head up the back here. You guys can move to where you would like to be in this instance. As this goblin goes back to chanting. And the fire elemental takes a couple of steps back. Eterna.
Yeah.
Seeing these orcs, roll your choice of history or arcana.
They're both the same modifier, but I don't know which one. Well, fuck. I just rolled a nat 20, so let's go, Arcana.
Arcana.
For 27.
These orcs are not armed. They're not wearing any armor. You get the sense that that's exactly how they want it to be. There's a slight flicker to their form. You haven't necessarily seen them before, but you've heard of a ritual that some orcish tribes have where they expose some of their strongest warriors to obscene amounts of raw magic just to see if it imbues them. And you get the sense that this is the result of that ritual.
Interesting.
The fact that there's two of them here and they're serving as either bodyguards or employers, you find a little concerning. You're worried about who are they trying to resurrect.
I ask in Undercommon, who are they trying to resurrect?
An old friend of ours. He, bit off a bit more than he could chew. Tried to take on a great beast and it failed him.
based on the like the area around us and like the pits of fire, can I try and guess what beast it was?
Running off of your Nat 20 Arcana, these pits look like, and especially these fires, seem to be residual from either lightning or spell work. You're not 100% sure what the beast would be, but you get the sense that wearing metal armor around it is probably a bad idea.
Do I see anyone over there wearing metal armor?
No.
Is the body wearing metal armor?
Yes. Although the metal armor is, like, cracked open in a ton of different places.
Do I think I would be fine since I have a lightning launcher built into my armor? Do I think that I would count as being like, grounded?
You're not sure how well your armor's grounding would hold up against any amount of lightning that's capable of putting a hole in the ground like this.
Cool. I also ask, or like, I like have like my notebook open, and I hand it to Shalix, and I like write down what the words are for the incantation because I'm interested.
Yeah.
No. I will start writing it down.
Okay. I will give you a full written set of the incantation at some point later. I don't have it right now.
Okay.
But I will get that to you at some point. Don't let me forget.
I will.
Okay.
I won't.
Oh, okay. So, you hear this goes on for 6-7 more minutes. The incantation repeats every about minute and a half. There's about 90 seconds worth of words, and then it repeats. Until at one point, this goblin, like, shaman, takes a wand out of his coat and stabs it into the ground in front of the body. And as he does, 2 chains made of fire lash up from the ground and strike out at what appears to be a sort of blue glowing soul hovering above the body.
Do I recognize anything about the soul?
You do not.
I'm definitely gonna like look and like try and make eye contact with Kambu, and then look back at the soul, and then look back at him.
Can I try doing a history check to see if I know any of the stories about warrior defeating or trying to defeat a monster? Match this description.
Roll a history check, sure. Seventeen. The first thing that comes to your mind is the Behir Wars. Behirs, you know, are sort of massive serpent-like creatures with anywhere from 3 to 7, 8, or even 9 pairs of legs. that breathe lightning, but the lightning that they breathe doesn't have this same effect on the land. So you kind of dismiss that. But beyond that, you don't remember any sort of like lightning creatures that... Whatever this is, it's probably some form of local legend, and you're not local enough to know the legend.
Okay. Can I ask Murdoch? Hey Murdoch, have you heard any legends about this?
Not that I know of. I don't hear much, though. This is also a little bit of a distance from where you picked me up.
It's been like what, 500 miles?
Can I
Longer
ask
than I
how big is
usually
that?
fly. If you go back to where he's standing, yeah.
Okay.
Still look like it could kill this phantom ghost.
You have no idea. You could certainly try. Do you want to shoot the ghost?
Right in
Please
front
don't.
of everyone.
I whisper to Playas, you wanna fight a fire?
I walked away at the wrong time.
As soon as you turn your back, Eterna.
You wanna fight a fire? I'm asking
Honestly, it's kind of tempting.
Okay, let's do it. Charlotte's
can I-
gonna pull out his new bow.
Can I ask Comfort first?
Yeah, sure. So you get over to Kambu. What do you say?
Do you know any like legends?
Hey,
or-
you might want to take a look at that.
What?
You turn around and Shalix is actively pulling out a bow.
I take I think sharpshooter.
can I suggestion? How far
it's
away
like-
are you?
It's like
Are
when
you? No, you're more than 30 feet. God fucking.
It's like when the
damn it.
parent
I
walks
tell
away
you-
from the child.
I tell you what, Eterna and Shalix, both of you roll initiative checks, and we're gonna see whose goes off first.
All right.
Oh
I will burn
no!
my inspiration.
You're gonna burn your inspiration? Roll again.
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah! That's a pretty important inspiration.
Hey,
I'm
Silver, I'm gonna
so-
give you
Jim,
my ability check
Jim,
thing.
I'm
I'm gonna
so-
give you my talisman real quick.
Do you want my inspiration?
Yes,
Silver?
please.
I'm giving
Please.
it.
Thank you. Damn it.
Chaos! Chaos Rain! Chaos Rain!
It was worth a try.
Hey, Silver, I'll give you my inspiration as well.
I hate all
Oh.
of you.
Hey, I'll give you my talisman. You get an ability check. That's how it works, right?
No, you have to get the talisman
What
first.
the fuck's happening?
I drop concentration on V-Sense.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
I would say because you lost like the initiative contest, you won't have like the reaction time to do that before suggestion goes off. But I will give you advantage on the saving throw.
Thank you.
No.
Alan, you madman.
Because Eterna still won the initiative check. Like I can't.
After all that
Even after, you know what? Even after all that inspiration, fuck you. You don't even get advantage. You've rolled enough dice already.
Thank you.
Fuck you. No advantage. Disadvantage.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Eterna, go ahead and say your suggestion.
For the love of whatever god you worship, stop it. Stop what you're doing.
Okay, better. Good. Stop it is stop that ghost. Okay?
Yeah.
Stop what you're doing is stop aiming at that ghost.
Go ahead and roll your wisdom save. 15 is a failure. So
I hate roll 20 and it hates me today.
So, Shalix, as you are pulling out your bow and you see these orcs and this fire elemental start to close in on you, like, very threateningly, you see one of the orcs, like, taps his fists together, and you see, like, sparks of magic between the knuckles. And the magic kind of washes over you, and you just kind of, like, slowly put your bow away and just tuck the arrow away.
Put your hands in your damn pockets.
Sorry, it was placed wrong. I'm just fixing it. Sorry.
Roll a deception check.
My intentions changed without me, like, knowing a spell was cast on me. So, it's like, I changed my mind. Like, there must have been a reason that
Yeah, but roll a deception check to persuade them that that is exactly what your reasoning was, and that you never had any intentions of causing problems in the first place.
Oh, perfect. For deception, just +1. Oh, it's a 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
I can't roll higher than a 15.
Let me see what they get. Hey, so I just rolled a natural 20. So yeah. So this guy's just gonna come over here, and he's just gonna stand like right behind you, and he puts his hand on your back where your bow and your quivers are, and he holds it there. It says, "You're not going to mess this up for us."
Did you say that in Primordial?
Undercommon.
Undercommon, okay.
And then he says it again in Orcish.
And I reply, I can't hear you. I dropped the concentration on B-sense.
Well, in that case, you just feel is like his hand like holding your bow and your arrows in place.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm stopping what I'm doing.
As all of this happens, a third chain whoosh, up from the ground latches around this ghost's like torso and begins like pulling it closer down towards the body.
Alright.
Kambu kind of slithers a little bit forward. So, what were you going to ask?
I was going to ask. I can't even for 5 fucking seconds. I was going to ask. Do you know any legends about like someone fighting a lightning thing?
Lightning
Because
is not a common corruption, but it is possible. Depending on what the creature's origins were, this could be the work of a beholder gone mad. This could be the work of a corrupted behir, even a corrupted dragon, if such a thing has happened. There are certain giants that can channel lightning that could have been corrupted. There's really no telling.
do you think that we should stick around or that we should dip? Because I'm thinking that we should dip, especially because Shalix is being problems.
I'm not not 100% sure that we can dip at this point if we intend to bring Shalex with us.
I think we should leave. I'll get a word around. I kind of tell Jin and like gesture Ruben that like we're leaving. I can't tell if they're doing something bad or not, but I don't want to be involved anymore.
As you make that gesture, the spirit begins screaming.
What's supposed to happen?
The goblin stops chanting. You hear a slight cracking sound. One of the chains shatters, sending sparks flying everywhere. The spirit kind of looks up, and it looks over to the goblin, and it points a finger. And you watch as the goblin's flames shift from the healthy red-orange that they were to the same corrupted yellow that you see around you.
Oh, we gotta go.
Is that supposed to happen?
Yo, Poyo, we gotta go.
And the body beneath begins to sit up as well. And I want everyone to roll initiative.
Damn it.
Can I keep my initiative?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Does that go the same for Charlotte?
No.
Let me put it this way. You can either both keep your initiatives or neither of you. And I'll let you decide that for yourselves.
Neither.
Rock, paper, scissors, then.
I need a better initiative. Thank you, Eternal.
No. No, I'm keeping my 22.
But you rolled it again.
Yeah, so it would get added to the turn order.
Fine. Eternal could keep her initiative on 19. Of 10.
Well, 11.
Yeah, your highest one was 11. Just, I don't know what's happening, but I want it to stop happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want us to leave.
When I see that everything's starting to go wrong, can I turn to Poyo and say, save the shaman?
Sure. Eterna, you will hear that too.
Save the shaman?
I don't
Like
think
that-
we can save the shaman.
And then Shalek says, I can't hear you.
I can't see.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So suggestion lasts my concentration, which is up to 8 hours. Does this mean that Shalix can't do combat since I said to stop it and stop what you're doing?
I already stopped what I was doing.
Yeah, so technically the spell would have already ended.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that because I was like, no, I want you to fight.
Alan, I just realized something.
Yeah?
I should have been doing a bunch of wisdom saving throws. I mean a bunch of them.
Oh shit, you're right.
Why is that?
Bunch of them.
That's
You
okay.
resist breaking a boogie.
That's okay. We'll just remember it going forward.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Which one is your shaman again?
The goblin.
Okay.
This guy.
That's my second guess.
That's the
It's this
shaman.
big guy. It's
I
this big guy
thought
with
it
the
was the fire elemental man. Okay, I was gonna save that guy.
No.
Cool. He seems like a shaman to me.
No, but he is going first. And the first thing that he's going to do is he's going to
Not
come
attack,
up to
dude.
here.
Oh. What's he doing?
And he is going to reach forward. As you're watching, his flame is slowly shifting to that same yellow. He reaches forward and he takes the other two burning chains and he just rips them off of the spirit here. And that is going to be all for his turn. So that brings us to Eterna.
I'm going to kind of like come behind that orc.
Yes.
I'm going to say an undercommon. Hey, we're just gonna go.
Please
We're just
help.
gonna leave.
Please help. We can't abandon our friend.
If we help, we're just gonna kill him.
That would be better than whatever has happened.
Fuck it. Go. We're gonna help them. I say this in common.
Do we
Yes.
gotta?
It will be
The
nice for us
I
to
like to
help
think
them.
Ruben is just yelling this out in the back.
Kambu
Good.
Kambu looks around and says, "The first thing that these creatures are going to do after disposing of these orcs is come after us. It's better to fight with them than fight separately."
Yes.
Can I tell that these are Banshee? This is also right there.
You know, it does say that right there, but you don't know that in character.
Okay.
For now, it just looks like a spirit.
Hey guys, I
God.
opened my third eye and it says Banshee.
I was
Close
about
it
to make a
again.
joke, but never mind.
Close that third eye. It's called meta game.
Let's
No,
see,
that's
what
jokes
can
too old.
I-
Okay.
Huh.
They're quite a pickle, huh?
What would happen if I cast... No, darkness wouldn't do anything. Just confuse them.
Just darkness on the dragon.
Can we just get a reference for myself of who's the good guy, who's the bad guy in the group over here? Just
We
Yeah,
don't
can you
know
put the little, like, tokens on the ones that are bad?
that. We don't know.
Yeah, sure.
But like green.
bad,
Bad.
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 Is the fire elemental bad? It's almost bad.
Oh, because it's corruption, yeah?
Yes.
It hasn't been corrupted yet.
I have a very
So,
stupid idea.
so what has happened is obviously the spirit is bad. Obviously this undead creature, whatever the fuck it is probably bad. The spirit pointed at the shaman who is in control of the fire elemental and change their flames from the healthy red to that cursed yellow. So far, nothing has happened to the orcs.
Okay.
I'm going to do something stupid.
Oh boy.
Such as, that's 10 feet.
15, since you're kind of moving through people and across the
So that's
stones.
15. So I can move up to there. I'm going to look at the spirit, because the spirit is the one that seems to be controlling it.
Yes, the spirit is currently, like, hovering above.
I'm going to double check my spell does what I want it to, and it looks like it should. Cast suggestion on the spirit.
Okay,
Huh.
Can the spirit be charmed?
that's a good question.
That is a great question.
Yeah, what do you say?
I'm going to say, let's just calm down for a second and see what we can do. Peacefully.
It will follow whatever you say to the word. So, for a second, really?
Let's calm down for
5 hours.
a few hours and just see what we can do peacefully.
It kind of leans forward, twisting unnaturally spirit in its spirit form, and floats a little closer to you, and it whispers to you, "The living will feel the pain of the dead." It is immune to being charmed.
Awesome. I definitely should have casted True Strike first. So on that note, I'm going to quick and spell True Strike that bitch.
All right. So let's see.
Let me get my sticky note.
Yes. It is resistant to acid, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
So everything
it.
but necrotic.
It is immune to cold, necrotic, and poison. And it is immune to the conditions charmed, exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poison, prone, or restrained.
Great.
It is currently at 81 out of 81 hit points.
Not that bad, though.
For reference, Snappy, and anyone else who's watching who might have been confused by this, we homebrewed True Strike to also give an actual insight into a creature's defenses, so you, like, know what you're fighting.
So the living will feel the pain of the dead.
The living will feel the pain of the dead.
I'm guessing you all this out. Don't try fire, don't try etc, etc.
Yeah, I'm gonna say don't use necrotic, because I just wrote resist everything, immune everything. I figure that covers the bases.
Here, let me put it in chat for you. Resists acid, fire, lightning, thunder, BP and S, non-magical. BP and S is bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Immune to cold, necrotic, poison, and most conditions.
So I should be Dragon Mental is basically off the table. Well, not completely off the table. If I want to do close damage, I should probably not have that on.
Well, that sucks for me, because my powerhouses are necrotic. As always. Oh, yo, wait a minute. Doesn't my thing let me do radiant damage? Oh, no, I'm just resistant to radiant damage. Okay. That's 7 days.
So yeah, so that was action and bonus action with your quicken spell. I think that's all of your movement.
Yeah, it's all my movement. That's everything I can do. So
Alright.
I just think.
We're gonna move on to Poyo then.
Yeah, this is tricky. I don't look through all my spells right now.
I'm so glad I can put y'all in interesting combat situations where you say this is tricky.
For that, all you have to do is make them resistant or immune to necrotic, and I'm like, well, shit.
Isn't there like a meta magic that lets you change the element of your damage?
There is. There's also a feat, specifically for elemental ability, or elemental stuff, that lets you ignore resistances. Elemental Adept.
Yeah.
That I thought you had, you apparently don't.
Me?
Poyo.
About to say, I don't have any fucking boots.
No.
Yeah, you have paws.
Let me just...
Gaming. I could try to. Charlix, Silver, really. How do you think I could save this? Because, I don't really have enough movement to get to them right now. To, get them out of there. Even with, like, Dimension Door. And even at, Dimension Door requires it. Really. I'm not sure if I really.
Dimension Burst a bonus action or an action?
That's
Action.
an action.
It's an action.
But I can't, like, action that. Whatever. You could try to throw me? I don't know. I hold my action and fuck shit.
Or you could hold your action to move, or you could hold your action to Dimension Door. If Shalix was going to throw you, Shalix would have to throw you the full distance.
Yeah.
What I could do is I could teleport you there.
Oh. Yeah, that would be nice.
And then you teleport them out.
Yeah.
So the creature is a ghost.
And I'm guessing you can only
But
do that
doesn't
in your turn,
matter.
yeah?
It would not be my turn, but it would be my turn, yes.
That was a great answer.
So I hold my action when I'm near the goblin. So let's just pretend for a second I talk Charles into that fuck.
Yeah, there's the hitch in that plan.
Yeah.
I give Shalix these cool charades. I do the
Combat breaks out, and the first thing Poyo does is dance at Shalix.
I do the charades. Little the SpongeBob.
What's
I will allow you.
On the wall?
I will allow you to communicate this plan to Shalix, but it will take you your entire turn to do so. You won't have any other actions or anything.
No bonus actions too.
No bonus actions. Nothing.
You can't even bonus action cry.
Yeah, you're too busy.
Okay. Okay, Shalix. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to Jin's turn then. You are up.
Alright, now it's my turn to do the SpongeBob. I don't know what that entails, but I'm gonna do it.
We sure do love doing the SpongeBob.
There's actually a dance called the SpongeBob.
Sponge.
God, what am I just running there?
You could.
You could.
You might die then. You
Oh,
might
I'm
like
at full
that,
health.
actually.
Yeah, I get it off on it.
I don't
By the
know
way,
about
those
that.
center, like, 4 squares of this tree are where the tree actually is. So, like, these 4 are
Yeah,
squares
yeah,
that you
like
can't go
elevated.
through.
No, I got you, I got you.
Yeah.
Go, go.
Oh!
Holy shit,
Oh!
that's a box.
Oh!
There you go.
Thank you.
Sure did, bud.
I tried drawing X in there, but I gave up halfway through.
I thought you were doing pretty well, but then you fucked. You fucked up.
I
It's the
have.
outfit then, though. There you go.
Yeah!
You couldn't even make it orange? Come on.
I didn't want to. I wanted to distinguish myself from your attempt.
I would draw it for you since I can actually use my hands, but
That would be bad.
left. And it would be bad.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action shift.
Sure.
I wish I could do that.
You can't.
I always forget how much health I get for that.
I think isn't it like a flat number, like
Yeah.
for the base shifting?
Level plus con modifier, okay.
Yeah.
8, 10. I'm going to take a little bit of a wide berth. and go
Yeah,
40
fireball
here.
them.
I'll
Bonk.
go and do that. And then I'll do my action for, what do I have?
Oh, by the way, because this is important, did you end up, like, swapping out the Gristmas gift?
No, I figured this one was a lot better than the other one.
Okay.
Because, what is
Gaming.
this? The, mirror image is better.
Your image is pretty good, yeah.
See, there's multiple.
Just like there was multiple of Poyo that one time. But we didn't like that.
It was my nightmare.
Man, remind me to use my words to cast mirror image.
Please don't.
Okay, I'll just use my action to dodge.
Okay. That's just fine. That brings us to Ruben then, unless you have a bonus action.
I already used it.
Oh, shift, yeah. Okay. Ruben, you're up.
Let me at him, rage! Go get him, tiger! A 5. Ooh, gotta do.
Whenever, oh, it's the retribution damage.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
And that's the force damage, which is really good.
Yeah, this is very good for this situation.
Because nothing resists force damage. Except for the things that do. There aren't very many of those.
Alright, where am I? I'm back here.
Yeah, there aren't very many of Bob.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Okay. Hut, 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 hut.
And then I'm gonna... Well, I can't really, like, do much from this angle. Yeah, I was just about to say that. You took my fucking thunder, Tyler.
Sorry.
Anyways.
I think you should throw an axe at Poyo.
You know, I might.
Dodge.
You fail.
Fuck. I dodged
Okay,
again.
I'm
Oh.
going to
Okay.
throw my hand axes at this guy.
Which one?
This guy.
Oh, the body?
Yeah.
Okay.
axe.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Nat 20. So I think you get extra stuff, extra damage, or is that next level? Brutal critical.
Let me throw... I don't have that in my thingy, but let me throw the thingy that... the returning weapon.
Yeah, so you don't have brutal critical. I think that's not till 9th level. Yeah, it's 9th. Yep. So that's pretty cool. So that is 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
And then it's gonna come back to me, like in a cool motion.
Yes.
Oh, bam! Back in my hand. Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
Nice.
Did you mark the damage on the guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Oh.
Go a little quick, little flip.
Flippity flop flop. Curb bonk. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah, I figured. God damn it.
Unfortuitously. Cool. Anything else then, Ruben? Okay. So that brings us to the goblin, the shaman, the man.
The man, the myth, the legend, Jordan.
And the first thing he's going to do is cast Wall of Fire.
Yeah, I want that.
Up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Oh, I'm just out of it.
I think he's actually going to put it... We're going to do... that. Can someone draw a red line along that for me?
Yes, sir.
That's orange.
That's close enough.
You know what? This fire. Yeah. Combine the colors. Add yellow. Someone add yellow.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I did the dark one. Hold on, I'll do the yellow.
No, who took it away? Who took the orange away? How dare you?
There we go, the yellow.
The same person who put it down, fucker.
There we go.
I
Outta
hear.
here. So, the wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. He is concentrating on that. Which normally I use yellow for concentration, but we're already using yellow to indicate alignment. So blue is now concentration.
Wow.
So yeah, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a ... One side of the wall selected by you when you cast the spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. The other side of the wall deals no damage. So, nobody takes damage here, but this massive wall of fire just right up in front of all of you guys, and your vision of the battle is just completely obscured as this barrier is put into place.
And I hate it when I'm doing charades. There's fucking a wall of fire.
Oh, damn it. How can we show them?
Why so?
I have a question.
Yeah?
Does holy water work on ghosts?
It might.
Okay.
So, that moves us on to the body of the deceased.
The hungry.
The hungry. He kind of glances over to you, Eterna, since you are the closest, and he leaps up. And as he leaps up, the armor around him shatters completely off of him. And what you see is this, like, emaciated creature. There's almost no midsection, like, at all. You can count the ribs easily. The main defining features you see are the wide open mouth filled to the brim with teeth and these sharp webbed claws. And as you notice that, the first thing that happens is these claws reach out towards you. For an 11 to hit is not going to hit, I assume.
Yeah, it's a fat miss.
And so you duck under the claws, and as you do, the mouth comes down towards you and also misses. Because I suck at rolling, apparently. That's fantastic. You manage to nimble your way out from, like, the grasp of this creature, and you feel like the teeth of this creature scraping against, like, your shoulder, your armored shoulder, as you just, like, shrug it off. The orc here is going to step around and it's going to crack its knuckles and fire off.
It's flanking.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
With the fire elemental, it doesn't?
No.
Interesting.
No, the fire elemental isn't on your side.
It's not?
No.
Oh.
But it cracks its knuckles and fires off 2 punches. 1, 2. Poink, poink. Wow, I can roll good when it's with this guy. So yeah, still only one of those is gonna hit, though. For... That's 21 points of damage. Okay. The other one here kind of like takes a couple steps back. And then is going to start to try to work his way around the wall. But he's given it a, like, wide berth. So that'll be the end of his turn. The Banshee is not within melee range of any enemies right now, except for the Orc. So it's just going to float 20 feet up and 20 feet this way. It's going to take an attack of opportunity from the Orc. That is a miss. And so you see, since you went 20 feet up, that is just at the top of the wall. So you see looming over the wall this spirit arms outstretched, palms lifted skyward, fingers curled, leaning over. And she looks down at you, Shalex and Poyo. And two ribbons of light kind of fling off of her body and try to wrap themselves around you.
Great.
Shalex first. Shalex 17 to hit, I believe misses.
17 misses.
Okay, and Poyo 19.
My AC, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hit.
Okay. So you take 3 points of force damage, and I need a strength saving throw. That is a failure. So your speed is reduced to 10 feet.
That's great.
So that'll be the end of that turn. Which brings us to Shalex.
My turn.
Yep.
By the way, we had the same initiative.
Yeah, I see. But I think its dex is higher than yours.
No, we both had 18.
Oh. Well, if you'd have said something, I'd have let you go first, but you didn't.
I don't want to.
That's fair.
It can see through the wall?
It is above the wall.
Above the wall.
It is hovering above the flames.
I have no disadvantage to these attacks.
Can you still
Correct.
teleport me over?
I summon Wildfire Spirit.
Where?
I'm gonna summon it. If I summon it right where the Banshee is, can it have enough movement to reach Poyo?
If it falls, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, it's gonna summon right next to the Banshee because when it summons, it gets
It deals damage. Okay.
spell save against my spell save.
What's the saving throw?
Thanks.
What's the DC?
Yeah, it's 14.
Alrighty. It fails.
2d6 fire damage.
Yep, so it resists that. That's gonna be just 4 points of damage there.
Alright. And then it's gonna allow itself to fall.
Yep. So it's falling 20 feet, so it takes 2d6. And is it immune to fire damage?
And yeah, damage immunities.
Ah, fuck. I can't type.
It takes 220 damage to really instantly die.
It has a fly speed of 30.
Oh, okay. Then it doesn't take
And
fall
it
damage.
hovers.
Okay.
It hovers.
Man, you should have said something.
I mean, I was about to say
I was suffering.
fly, and I'm like, why is it taking fall?
And that's my action. I'm gonna cast the spell as a bonus action.
Okay, what spell?
It's the spell.
Okay. Where are you going?
I am going on a trip with my favorite rocket ship.
Zooming through the sky. Little Einsteins.
Hide.
Fair reminder, you can't go through the wall because the wall you can't see through the wall.
I was afraid of that.
I take a step.
Are you gonna step through the wall?
Can I see can I see through the wall if I'm in the wall?
Yes, but you will take damage.
That's fine. I'll take a step forward and then teleport.
Okay, no saving throw because you're willingly entering the wall. So you take 22 points of fire damage.
Ouch. Now that I'm here, I am like ready to take hits. That is my turn. Wildfire Spirit's turn. It's gonna use fire teleportation.
Okay.
And
I think it also has to see where it's going, doesn't it?
nope, it's what I can see.
Oh.
I think that's the closest I can get to.
Bit of a hike.
Actually, I could get you here and teleport you on the other side.
I would allow this if you wanted.
Yes, that's what I wanted.
Okay.
You just see the wildfire spirit wrap itself around you. You feel the hot flames of it, but they don't burn. You just feel like you're merging with it. And then in the flash, you are part of the wall. You are feeling all the energy that the wall is feeling. And you feel that sense of corruption, that yellow light, and then, bam, you're back on the other side of the wall. You see it, and
Very nice. Is that end your turn, Shalix?
yeah, wildfire spirit is there. That's in the wall.
So that's going to bring us to the fire elemental. Who's going to go through like that. That will provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Poyo. But it's also going to set everyone on fire.
If I punch it,
No, you're getting set on fire regardless, but you can punch it if you'd like.
oh, so okay. Yeah, I'll punch it. Is it 13 hit?
13 does hit this fire elemental. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage. The Mithril Knuckles are magical now, so that is full damage there. And then Poyo, Eterna, and Shalex. You are all ignited. Yep. So all three of you take 1d10 fire damage. So that is 5 points of fire damage to all 3 of you. And you are all ignited, and you take 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of your turns.
So do I get slapped twice?
Yeah.
Damn.
But first, it's going to take its multi-attack. It's going to, I think, target Shalex. Two attacks as it reaches its flames towards you. That is a 15 and a 23. So I think the 23 hits.
Yep.
Okay. So that is going to be 11 points of fire damage to you. And that is the end of its turn. Eterna, at the start of your turn,
I went ahead and took my damage.
You take 3 points
Oh,
of...
it's another.
Yeah, it's a different D10, so you take 3 points.
Oh. Cool.
We're on fire.
Because
Wait,
the
does that have
party... Yeah, you have it, because you're resistant to fire.
Cool. I am going to do 2 things.
Okay?
Am I? Yes. I'm going to do 2 things. So I'm going to quicken the spell, Toll the Dead on
Okay.
the Fire Elemental.
Okay. That's a wisdom save, yeah?
Yes.
What are the odds? It fails.
Yes.
So that is 10 points of necrotic damage to it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to summon Warrior Spirit.
Yes! So you are
Give me some of
concentrating
that
on
sweet,
that.
sweet, fucking slinking.
Wow. I wish that everybody was in my way. Man.
And so, I think it can attack too.
It takes its turn immediately after yours.
Yes.
So that's your actions. You're concentrating on that.
That's the end of my turn.
What type of spirit are you summoning, by the way?
What's my usual one?
You usually go for fighter.
Yeah. Actually, let me think about that.
It's either fighter, barbarian, or monk. Silver, so it can't.
Warlock, do a warlock.
It can't be a warlock.
You know, I will keep the fighter. That way we can do the healing action. Cool.
Okay.
So it's gonna do its fighter bit. That's a D20, and then to hit,
It's your spell attack.
it gets my spell attack. Yes.
So 23 will definitely hit the fire elemental. So go ahead and deal damage. It deals not... I will say, while the fact that it's been summoned is the magical, it does not have a magical weapon, so its damage is non-magical. So it will be
so
halved.
it's half. Yeah. Which is... Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of booty, but, you know.
And then... Who's gonna get healed? It can't see me or Shalix, can it?
No, but it can't see anyone right now, actually.
Yeah.
It can't see Poyo?
Well, I don't really need healing, so.
Sure, I'll say it can see Poyo.
Cool, Poyo, get 1d6 temp hit points.
Whoa. I'm back. Well, I'm not completely back.
Yeah, it's temporary hit points. I will say, as the body witnesses you gaining these temporary hit points, the fangs begin to drip with saliva.
Uh-oh.
And it locks onto you. Like, its gaze locks to you.
Thanks, a turn.
You are welcome. And that's the end of this.
Cool.
Oh, wait. 2, half the spell's level rounded down. Never mind, it doesn't get multi-attack. I thought it did, I got excited.
Nope. So that brings us to Poyo.
Can't. Motion, pick it up.
There is space to go around the top,
There is.
like past the tree.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Well, I figure this guy is like a opportunity.
It will. Unless you're going, like, to him.
No. I'm trying to get this guy out of here.
You can walk through the fire elemental if you'd like to.
Oh, I
You'll
can't.
take damage, but
Dude, it's fire damage. It's half.
yeah. You'll take 2d10 since you're going through 2 squares worth of them.
Yeah, fuck it.
Sure.
Fuck it. I'm going through it. Go. I don't give a shit.
Okay, so you take 17 halved to 8 points of fire damage.
That's completely all my 10 points are gone, so fuck you, Banshee, bro. Easiest walk of my life now.
So what are you doing?
Okay. Maybe I should move here, because I have movement on some movement of like 5 feet, right?
That was 20 feet, so you have 10 feet left if you'd like.
Because the reason why I'm asking is obviously this entire thing is obscured shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to dimension door.
Dimension Door doesn't care about line of sight.
Oh. I keep forgetting about that. That is very useful.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons Dimension Door is fantastic.
I'll fucking slap him and we show up right next to Boy Calder.
Okay. There, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I probably get good tempo points, like shifting. But I am using
Okay. So that will ditch your old temporary hit points.
I know those are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I have 16 new temporary.
Yep.
Yep.
So that'll be the end of your turn. So that brings us to Jin.
Oh my god. It's my turn. What the
It's
fuck?
your turn.
Oh Holy shit,
I
when the
have
fuck
one of
did that
those?
happen?
Yeah, you get those sometimes.
That's debatable. Alright, so firewall, it's like pointed inwards, yeah?
No, it's pointed outwards.
Point to me?
Yes.
What? Was I supposed to take damage?
No.
What?
Basically, it's trying to get you to back off, is what it was trying to do.
Oh, I don't want to back off. I'm gonna go in. Wrap around. This is the Banshee, yeah?
Yes, it is 20 feet in the air.
You can jump, right? You're a monkey.
I don't think monkeys can jump that high.
Well, that'd be the first time.
Then climb the tree and jump that high.
There is a tree you can climb.
Yeah, this is your element.
That is kind of racist, actually. Hit the ding.
Maybe I should go for the other red guy.
There you go.
If you stopped where you have your 55 feet, you would get flanking with Shalix.
Well, isn't there also flanking with the turnout?
Yeah. If you want to. It's up to you.
You want to really flank that guy?
Yeah, why not?
Sure. So is that action dash?
Bonus action dash. Why would I action dash?
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, I'm gonna whack the man.
Stab him!
Babaroony. Oh.
Nope.
With
Try
advantage.
again.
Yeah, you do have advantage.
Oh yeah.
Flanking.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Does that hit? Yeah, that hits.
We've done it.
18 and 11 is 29 points of fire. Points of piercing damage. Okay. Anything else, Jen?
That is literally all I can do.
Okay. Ruben?
Ayo.
Did it take his damage?
Yeah, he took the damage.
Okay.
What, do you expect to see more of the health bar go away?
Yes. Yes, I did actually. I didn't see the health bar even move on the hungry.
I'm gonna go here.
I did notice it on the elemental though.
Ching, 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 ching. Yep. That's because it has a bigger health bar, so it has more resolution.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to...
Oh, boy, I forgot to deal the 1d10 fire damage at the start of your turn.
No, you did.
Did I? I dealt the 2d8, 2d10 for you running
I know
through the
that-
fire elemental.
Did you not?
I didn't.
Huh.
Take 4.
I'm gonna hit him, but use strike up giant.
Oh wait, I wouldn't take a 10 points. 'cause
You
I
also
would-
get
I'd have
advantage.
me-
Yeah, that's correct.
I get advantage?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
flanking
because we're flanking.
with Jalex.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You're flanking with Jalex, not with the turnip.
Okay, give me a second. Strike the giants. Tatooine.
I'm gonna laugh if you roll fire damage.
What is the button?
Roll a d6.
Hitting the
Oh,
this button first.
It said you will hit, damn it.
very much so.
1d6.
Hill, stone, frost!
Frost.
So it takes 9 points of slashing damage. That axe is still non-magical though.
Yeah, I
No.
So that is down to. So that's halved. No, this is a fire elemental. Just kidding. 9 points of slashing damage.
And then 1d
6 cold damage.
3.
And since it's a fire elemental and it's taking cold damage, I'm just going to say that it fails the saving throw. That makes sense to me.
So then, if the target
So its speed is 0.
0, and then I'm gonna hit it again.
Ah!
Oh, not advantage.
Yes, advantage.
Okay. Why?
Flanking.
Flanking.
Oh, okay.
Come on now.
Yeah, so 13 points of damage there.
Yeah, just give me a second, guys. I'll get it.
Yep. We know. You know how to play D&D. You just have to learn how to play D&D first.
No, I'm saying I'll get the fire elemental. Don't worry about him.
Oh.
I'll have my turn.
Alrighty, so that brings us to the Goblin Shaman's turn.
You better not attack me or what can you do that? We're supposed to be buddies.
Well, he's not attacking you.
Uh-oh. Who is he attacking then? Part of me is ignited. Out of curiosity.
He's gonna drop concentration on his wall of fire.
Okay.
Oop. Oop. Whoever drew it in more than one segment, I hate you. And he is going to fire off a fireball. "20-foot radius, right?
No, expecting that.
Huh?
Fireball, Alex.
Oh, yummy, 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 yummy in my tummy.
Yeah, he's gonna fire off a fireball right here.
Sorry, I was, looking at snake tanks. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Give me, where is it? Fell.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your dex save at advantage as you begin to absorb the power of the spell. 20 does succeed. So do you want advantage on attack rolls against him for 3 turns, or do you want hit points?
I will take advantage.
Okay.
Ruben, help me knock him out.
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Oop.
But I still have 5 feet left of movement, and I'm gonna...
This is not your turn anymore.
Oh, yeah.
There, Ruben.
3 turns of advantage. And he looks to you, and his flames are still yellow.
God damn it.
Yep. So, it is now the Hungry's turn. Let's see. Jin, you dealt the most damage to him.
Hey, lucky you, right good.
Lucky you. And he is empowered because he saw someone regain hit points or gain temporary hit points. So he is going to take his attacks at advantage. He's going to start with a claws attack against you, Jin. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
So that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage. And you are grappled as he, wraps his arms all the way around you. They almost seem to stretch unnaturally and, like, digs into your back. And he slams his massive mouth forward at your face for a bite attack at advantage. That is going to be a 16 to hit. Hits. All right. So you take 5 points of piercing damage, 7 points of necrotic damage, and because he's empowered, you take an extra 20 points of necrotic damage as well.
Lucky you.
So that's 32 total. And then the claws makes it 42.
Plus your 10 pen points. What's that looking like, Jordan?
And he regains the 20 hit points.
So I know what I want to do, but I need y'all to, like, leave.
Well, I can't anymore.
Yep.
And I'm at half health now from that one attack.
And grappled.
Yep.
So, that's going to bring us to the orc's turns. This one is going to... He can't quite get there. So I think he's going to go up to, like, underneath the Banshee. Yeah, and he's going to hold his action to try to attack the Banshee if the Banshee comes within range. And then this one is going to scoot a little bit this way and fire off 2 of his attacks at the body, the corpse. Both of those miss. Fantastic. So that's going to bring us to the Banshee. Who is the Banshee angriest at? He's gonna fly 30 feet there. Oh fuck, I didn't get Kombu in the turn order. My bad.
Come on, man.
It's like, why isn't Kombu doing anything? He's supposed to be helping in this fight.
He's the one who told us to fight instead of dipping out.
Oh, I thought Kombu was totally just gonna run away.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll give him a turn before I give Shalix a turn. If that's okay, Silver. Gonna take that as a yes. So this spirit is going to... I think fling just 2 ribbons at... one at Poyo and one at Kombu. Poyo first. 10 to hit Poyo.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Both miss. And That is the end of the spirit's turn. Convo's gonna go 10 feet there. I think he's gonna cast Hold Person, just targeting the Goblin Shaman. Wisdom saving throw. That is a failure for sure. So he is held. And Convu is concentrating. So that'll be the end of Convu's turn, so that'll be Shalex, you're up. Start of your turn, you take 1d10. Seven points of fire damage to you.
7?
Yeah.
7.
7.
Alright. I seem to have lost my glasses. There we are. Alright, so I'm gonna do something really amazing, really cool, really
Rolling at 1.
Roll that 1.
Oh, don't worry, I'm cheering you on. What you up to?
First I'm gonna do my wisdom saving throw.
Yep. That succeeds.
Good. From my wisdom saving throw, I will now stealth.
Whoa!
Didn't see that coming, huh?
That's usually the goal of stealth.
Okay.
So what the hell are you doing? Where are you...
I am gonna take a little water droplet from my flask of water, my water skin.
Yep.
Just a single water droplet, and imbue it with a bunch of magic, and I'm casting Create or Destroy Water at 3rd level.
Ooh. I assume on the fire elemental.
Yes.
Okay. How many gallons of water is that?
I believe it's 30.
30 gallons?
Yeah.
Yeah, for 3rd level, that's 30 gallons. So it takes 30 points of damage from that. As you can see, the flame of the fire elemental is beginning to sputter out.
That was an action. Bonus action, nothing. And then yes, I'm gonna tell my wildfire spirit to attack.
Okay. Who's your wildfire spirit attacking?
Let me double check something. It's gonna attack the small, the 100 feet.
The body. Gotcha.
With flame seed.
That's a ranged attack.
Yep.
Okay. That is a miss.
That one.
So would that be the end of your turn then, Shelix?
That is the end of our turn.
So that's going to bring us to the fire elemental then. The first thing it's going to do is going to take a touch attack. One against Ruben for now. And we'll see if that hits. 19 to hit. Alright, you take 13 points of fire damage and you are ignited.
Halved.
Yes, 13 halves to 6. And then one against the warrior spirit. 12 to hit the warrior spirit, Eden.
Miss.
Okay. I think it's gonna go here, pass through you guys again, and then there, and then it's gonna go there, and it's gonna end its turn right there.
Would it provoke attack of opportunity from the warrior spirit?
And from Ruben, yes.
And from Ruben?
So let's go ahead and fire those two off. If Ruben actually doesn't have a reaction, I don't think, because he ate a spell.
Oopsie.
So 21 will hit. How much damage?
Or 8. Kind of stuff typing it in.
Yep. So 8 points of slashing damage, and who's the healing going to?
Actually, since I know, can I tell it don't heal anyone?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Cool. So, forget about the healing bit.
Yep. And then, since it didn't die to that, everyone that it passed through is going to take 4 points of fire damage. So that's Eterna, Shalex, and this orc here. And then Eterna, on your turn, you're going to take an additional...
1d10.
Yep.
Yay.
You're full.
Another 4. And you're up.
Cool. Do we still have flanking on the fire elemental?
You don't.
Okay. I'm going to hold the dead on the hungry. And would
Okay.
I have advantage on that?
Why would you... No, because it's a saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Snap.
Rip.
Yeah, he's gonna go watch a movie.
Fair enough.
This is a movie.
It succeeds on its saving throw.
Damn. There's nothing else that Eterna can do, but the warrior spirit can. The warrior spirit is gonna get some of that sweet flanking.
Where's it going? Ooh, yes. That's technically not flanking. This would be flanking.
That's flanking? Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna do that and beat the shit out of it.
Because it's that, and then that. 19 will hit.
For kicks and giggles, okay, I wanted to see if I could get a crit, but 1d6 or 1d, yeah, 1d6 plus 3 plus 3, and 9 more damage.
9 points of damage. Fire Elemental is slowly going out. So that's going to bring us to Poyo. The shaman beside you is locked in, basically rigor mortis, as Kambu's just holding him there.
Yeah. Now this fucking bitch is over here. Line of sight. So
Yeah.
front tracky and Yoch blast.
Pew pew. Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Ooh. 11.
Yeah, so both of those will hit. So that is 31 total damage off those 2 attacks. What's up?
I just realized that when I got hit with fire damage, I should have did the retribution thing.
Ah, shit. Yes. Go ahead and roll it.
1d6.
Whoa. Cool. Gotcha. So, is that it for your turn then, Poyo?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll bring us to
Now
Jin.
flip it off, and that's it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Jin, you are currently grappled, held by this body.
I'm gonna try to get out.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Nice hug. Giving you a hug. You haven't had a hug in years, probably.
Probably.
14 does not escape the grapple.
Damn.
So that's your action.
And I can't do anything.
Bonus action cry.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
My turn, I guess.
Cool. Ruben, start of your turn. Take 3 points of fire damage, half to 1.
Oh yeah, you forgot my fire thing, because I'm ignited too.
Oh shit, you're right.
Not like it matters much.
Yeah, that'll make it matter a little bit. 5 points.
5 points.
Alright. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I can't reach her, but I'm gonna
Chuck an axe.
throw.
Shuck.
Well, I'm gonna throw one axe. If I throw an axe at the guy, is that gonna break the whole person?
No.
Okay,
No,
well
that's
then.
only at the guy who is
Okay, well then I'm going to throw a hand axe at Pigman over there because I got advantage on it.
Okay.
I'll use it.
Gah.
So that is
24 again.
yeah. So that is 5 points of damage actually. The rage damage I don't think applies to ranged attacks.
That's it.
It isn't rage, just melee.
I think rage is just melee.
Man, that's okay. Yeah, I think it's when you make a melee weapon attack, you gain a bonus.
Yep. That's exactly the wording actually.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Alright.
Well, I'll let this read in it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna throw another at the man.
Another one.
At the man or the banshee?
The man.
Alrighty. That will also hit for another 6.
Ooh, fuck you. Alright, that's it.
It is now his turn. He's going to roll to escape the hold person. Ah! Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. That gets an extra +2. Not that it matters. So he is no longer held.
Oh, fuck.
Boop. Boop. Cool. So that's the end of his turn. That brings us to the Hungry Man, who can't use his claws because he's already used his claws and is grappling somebody. So it's just going to be a unempowered normal bite. Jin, 12 to hit.
Miss.
Alrighty. So that's the end of his turn. This orc is going to... he really doesn't have anything to do.
Poor guy.
He can come help us fight the hungry.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do.
I wish I was him. I got my wish, guys.
He's going to take his 2 attacks there. And miss with both. Very nice, very nice.
Good job, good job.
So now we're up to...
What about the other one?
Oh shit, the other one, yeah. I think he's just gonna attack the fire elemental first. Yeah, that hits and kills. Push.
Yay!
Do we stop being on fire?
No, that
Yeah.
doesn't stop.
Firework.
That doesn't stop until you take an action to put yourself out.
I don't care.
Oh.
I'm gonna continue beyond fire. I hope my ass is on thing that is on fire.
So his second attack is gonna go towards the Hungry Man. And hit! He did something!
Holy shit.
And that is 14 points of damage, and it actually sets Jin free because it pushes him over here.
Oh, nice. MVP right there. MVP.
And he just, like, elbows you in the shoulder. He's like, I got you.
Got you, man. Got you.
Yep. And now it is Kombu's turn.
Yay.
You all see Kombu look up and like glance at the sky. And as he does, a cloud starts passing like over the sun. It has been shining down on this fight. And he looks around and he's gonna call out, "Away from the spirit! Now!" And he's gonna take his own advice. He's gonna go... He is 30 feet over here. And he's going to fire off... I think just a scorching ray at the Hungry Man. All three of those, I believe, hit. Yes. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage there. Cool. So that is the end of his turn. The spirit here. Let's see. I think the first thing the spirit is going to do is use its horrifying visage.
How horrifying is it?
Well, I'm going to need wisdom saves, so that's about how horrifying it is.
That's pretty horrifying.
3.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone is within range. So I need a wisdom save from literally everybody.
That's a
Wisdom.
lot of range.
Damn.
Damn.
Ooh.
Man, what's the point of having proficiency if it doesn't do it?
Does anyone have access to Ruben's sheet? Tyler, do you have access to Ruben's sheet?
I think so.
Can you roll a wisdom save for him?
Oh, he's still on advantage. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, re-roll if you don't mind.
You got a 15.
Cool. You roll for the two orky boys. So this one succeeds. This one does not. I need to roll for combo. That is a success. And for the shaman. That is a fail, not that that matters. It will only matter if he's cured or set free or anything. So, everyone who failed the saving throw, which is everyone except Ruben and Konvu and that one orc, is frightened of the spirit now.
I have advantage, actually.
Oh, go ahead and roll. Again.
11. That's good.
Nope.
Oh. Man.
So you have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls as long as you can see the spirit. And you cannot willingly move closer to the spirit.
I just blind myself back.
At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the saving throw, but you have disadvantage if you can see the spirit.
Great.
And then it's going to fire off a spirit ribbon at Kombu. Yeah, that hits for 9 points of damage there. And strength save. Success. So So that will end the spirit's turn, which brings us back around to Shalex.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. And a d10 of damage. 5 points of damage, and you are free to act normally.
Okay. I'm gonna go this way.
Say again?
I'm gonna move this way to flank with the Eterna.
Okay. Going around, I guess. Okay. I'm casting Zephyr Strike. Well, you don't get sharpshooter on your short sword, so that's just a 16 to hit, which misses. You stab forward, and if the hungry...
Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, just a 16.
Yeah. If the hungry had a normal physique, that would have hit. But as it stands, because its torso is so emaciated and, like, shrunken in, to the point where it's almost just a spine, you stab right past, and it's able to dodge out of the way.
Wait, 1 second. I get advantage on the attack.
Sure, go ahead and roll again. As it's in the process of dodging out of the way, though, you take your sword and you drag it across that spine-like column, but like just beneath the torso, where the torso should be, for 10 points of damage. That will hit.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna do a sharpshooter. I took total of 13 damage, by the way. Because of Zephyr Strike.
Yes.
And because of Zephyr Strike, I can go this way. Not cost an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
And Bono!
Is that everything?
No.
Okay.
Oh, longbow. Okay.
You have movement left, I think.
Yeah, that'll hit for 19.
And then I'll move back, and that's my turn.
Okay. So that brings us to Eterna. You were up.
I need to take my fire damage.
Yep.
Woo.
Woo, only 1 point.
And then I'm going to try to stab.
Sha!
With your sword. Damn.
That'll definitely hit.
Wait. That's a 19. On that curved sword, 19s are crits.
Oh, you don't have that on the item, actually.
Yeah, I don't know how to actually put that on. I tried to, I think.
Alan, my headphones died, and it is almost 3 for me. I am gonna leave.
Oh my
Alrighty.
God, Silver's actually deaf.
Yeah, I think we're gonna finish, like, this turn, and then we're gonna call it there. I was hoping to get this combat done today, but, oh well.
Well, I'm last in initiative, so.
Yeah, I think if everyone's cool with it, we'll just stop before Silver's next turn.
Yeah.
You guys okay with that? Sorry.
You're fine.
Cool.
Okay. Bye.
Bye,
Kill it.
Silver.
Kill it with fire. Oh, wait. Kill it with fire.
I will certainly try.
So yeah,
So it's
crit
gonna be
range,
20.
you take it to 19 there. There we go. So that should work.
Do you want me to roll
Uh,
just in case? Or, that wouldn't matter unless I got it.
You just double the dice, you don't double the modifiers.
Roll the dice.
So would I just roll?
So you
a
just
D8?
you just get one more d8, which you rolled the 7, so that's a total of 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Which is still a good chunk for someone who isn't, like, built around hitting things with the sword.
Yeah, whose sword fucking hates them.
Yeah.
And then the warrior spirit is gonna come over here. I mean, over there.
Yeah.
And it's gonna roll. And it's good. 20, 27. Damn.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Oh, wait. Advantage.
Yeah, that's still gonna miss.
Damn. Well, I fucking tried.
Yeah. Oh, yo!
Oh,
Take damage.
yeah.
Take 1 point of damage.
Hell yeah. Wisdom save, yeah?
Why wisdom save?
Right.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought you said.
That's at the end of your turn.
Oh, I forgot to do my frightened roll.
All good. Actually, technically, that means that your attacks shouldn't have advantage because you're all frightened. So you all have disadvantage because you can all see her.
Except the warrior spirit. It was
Yeah.
outside of range.
What if I
And
blind
me.
myself?
Yep.
No, Ruben actually,
Yeah, Ruben, you succeeded as well, so you don't have the disadvantage.
ain't no afraid of no ghosts.
Yeah. But Silver should have had disadvantage, but that's fine.
Yo.
Yeah, so you are no longer frightened.
So,
Yes.
question.
Yes.
My plan, my big Hoyle plan. Take this motherfucker away from this. Does that, I forget, does that require an action to take a creature with you? Or is it like, or is it just,
You would have to grapple.
okay.
You're grappling a held creature. So.
Eh.
Yeah, so it would take your action to grapple, and then you would only have half movement. And it could resist the grapple, because it's not held.
I thought it was held by combo.
No, it saved against that. It was for a moment.
But then it wasn't. The story of my life. So my choices right now are do the original plan and just take this motherfucker a little away from the battlefield. Then again, no, I'll keep him where he is because Ruben doesn't have to like travel that much. that plan then. So I'm just gonna do the normal plan, which is disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah. Boom. Headshot.
That'll hit.
Boom. Headshot.
That'll miss. So a total of 8 points of damage. Will that be the end of your turn then, Koya?
Yeah.
Alright. Jen, you're free!
Where's,
Oh my god, it's my turn to do nothing. Let's go.
oh wait. Should I just get that 14, Alan?
Sure. That succeeds.
I'll shimmy down a tile.
Technically you can't, because you're frightened of spirit, and that's technically closer to spirit.
Well, they're 50.
Yeah, but Pythagorean.
Well, then I guess I won't do anything then.
Oh,
Can you ranged anything?
I have 0 range.
that is a lie. You have daggers to throw.
I have 1 dagger.
You
I'll
have-
throw that dagger.
You have 4, I think.
I've thrown them before.
Did you not go pick them up?
Sure, I guess we'll go pick them up. Sure, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you did.
I hope you would.
Okay, let's
'cause
rephrase
daggers
that.
are
Would
expensive.
Jen pick them up?
Yes, because daggers
Yes.
are expensive.
Does
They're
Jen
not
know that though?
expensive.
Jen just steals them though.
Those
Jen
those
wouldn't know
daggers that you have are expensive.
Jen wouldn't know that.
Alright, well, I guess I'll throw some daggers then. Is that a special roll, or is that just like a...
It's the same regular attack. And you can still sneak attack on it and everything. That almost hits. Not quite.
Alright, what about that one?
That one will hit. For 16, 19 points of piercing damage. Not bad. Not bad. Anything else, Jen?
No. Nothing else to do.
Okay. That brings us to Ruben.
Heyo.
Heyo.
Ruben, knock this guy shin. I'm gonna.
The spirit's 20 feet in the air. You won't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's why I was like, I'm going to hit. Hit him with advantage.
Hit him! Hit him!
Keep up.
Boom! 14 points of damage there. That is a miss.
Sure, that's it.
Alrighty. So, yeah, round 2.
Listen, dude, she isn't worth it. Fucking calm down.
thinking. I think he's just gonna fire off a fireball, like, basically on himself, but a little bit shifted so that it doesn't hit the Banshee.
Fucking great. This guy is a simp, Alex.
Yes, he is.
So, Poyo and Ruben, I need you to make some dex saves for me.
I cast counter spell.
Do you actually?
No.
Oh.
Do I get advantage on them?
Yes. That succeeds.
Save, you said?
Yeah, dexterity save. That
Dex
fails.
save I'm not good at, man.
But you resist it to the damage, so both of you will take 9 points of fire damage. He won't take any. And that'll be the end of his turn.
I'm gonna knock this guy's shit, man.
It's gonna bring us to the Hungy Boy, who I think is going to go after the Warrior Spirit. Yep, so that's gonna be Claw Attack. 18 to hit the Warrior Spirit.
Its armor class is exactly 18.
Oh, cool. So that's 13 points of slashing damage, and it is grappled and restrained. And then a bite attack.
That would be...
I don't think it's gonna matter, because I just dealt another 22 points of damage to it.
Yeah, so it hits.
Yep. Killing a creature, this guy gets 30 hit points. Because he eat.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Whenever I saw it grappled, could I have dropped concentration? Or can I not do that because it's not my turn?
Technically you could have, but you, like,
So that I
wouldn't have...
couldn't heal it.
You wouldn't have known, I don't think.
I saw it heal after it bit the shit out of Jin.
That was when it was empowered, though.
When it was in power.
Yeah, from seeing someone else do healing.
Oh.
Which is the same reason why you told the spirit to not heal.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, doing that would be a little metagamey. I'm not going to allow it. Next time, though. So that's going to bring us to the orcs' turns. Two points of fire damage to this guy.
I have an interesting idea, and I don't know if it could work. So we'll find out next time, I guess.
Over the two of them, that's 2 hits. One for 9 and 5 is 14. And one for 10. And that's actually going to push it this way a bit. Because of effects. So that brings us to Kombu's turn. Kombu is going to continue spreading out away from the Banshee. who's going to
I'd like
fire
to
off.
point out that our tokens kind of look like a pride flag. Or not our tokens, but like in the bottom left of the screen with like our big tokens.
Yo! It kind of does. That's pretty cool. He's just gonna fire off 2 Eldritch Blast at the spirit.
I respect that.
You know. 1 hit for 7 damage. So that's gonna be it for him. Now it is the spirit's turn. As the cloud finishes passing over the sun, it's going to fly 40 feet here. And as it does, the most blood-curdling scream you have ever heard begins to emit from its mouth. And I'm just going to go ahead and post this ability in chat for you guys to read. I need Constitution saving throws from pretty
I
much
do have a
everyone in this
question.
group.
I have a question.
Yeah?
You said that the cloud finished passing over the sun, so the sun is now in full blast.
No, the cloud finished passing, to cover the sun. It was beginning to cover the sun last turn. And now
Okay.
it is covering the sun.
Okay.
So now the battlefield is dim light.
Okay.
That was within 30 feet, or did she do
Yeah, within 30 feet. So she's doing it over here. So,
Boyle and Ruben are fine then.
yep, so Jin, both orcs, Eterna, Shalix, and the spirit. The wildfire spirit.
One off, Jordan.
Con save?
Yes, con saves.
Woo.
So the wildfire spirit is gone. Down to 0. Eterna, you take 21 psychic. The 2 orcs. Both succeed. And with this scream, it is now unmistakable that this creature is in fact a banshee.
Wow.
Because there is no spirit in this world or the next that can scream like that beyond a banshee.
Well, maybe I can.
No, you can't. Lowly tarnished.
So are we gonna start next session on Silver's turn, or are we gonna...
Yep.
Right.
So that's gonna be where we end the session.
On a death...
On a death note. Ha! Got him!